Good morning and welcome. We're coming to you live from the Pisara Oval. It's match 11, Nepal versus UAE in the ACC Men's Emerging Teams Asia Cup, Sri Lanka 2023. Well, it is a dead rubber in contest of the tournament, but it's all to play for both these teams and take pride getting back home. And don't forget that Nepal has an Asia Cup to play in Sri Lanka. So let's go down and now find out how the toss went out with Pervez Maharu.
Although both these teams are out of the competition, lot to play for as far as pride is concerned. I got the two captains here, Rohit Paudal of Nepal, Ali Nasir of UAE, and match referee from India, Shakti Singh. Rohit, you got the coin?
Tails.
Tails is the call. Tail it is. Ali Nasir has won the toss. Ali, what are you going to do and why?
We looked to bat first. I think after seeing the last game against Pakistan, I think batting first would have been better for us, so we looked to bat first today.
You think the last game against Pakistan, which you played in a different pitch, is almost similar to this?
I think it is, yeah. The pitch is sent to play alike as we've seen in the records, so hopefully we can bat first and put a good total on the board.
So runs on the board, basically, you want to do. And what's the score you think is a good score on this pitch?
We look to get 250 or above that, and we'll try and defend that, hopefully.
And any changes from the last game?
Yes, Lovepreet Singh comes in, Jawadullah comes in, and there's one more change. Ansh Tandon comes in.
Well done for remembering. Good luck.
Thank you. Good luck.
Rohit, if you had won the toss, you would have done what?
We would like to bat first, thinking that it would be good to have a challenging condition in the morning, and we want ourselves to test ourselves.
And what's the score you think you should restrict this UAE team?
Anything around 220 would be a good score to chase.
Playing first time at the Pisara Oval, you played at the CCC and at the R. Premdas Stadium. What are the difference of the pitches comparing other two?
I think it looks a little moister rather than other two wickets. It would be a good benefit for medium pacers in the beginning. So yeah, we want to bowl in good areas and discipline bowling we want to do.
And any changes from the last game?
Quite a lot more changes, I would say. Quite hard to remember names, but Sompal, Bheem, Asif, and Lalit are out, and I'm forgetting the names, but 4 are in.
No worries. All the best to you.
Thank you.
So news out from here is that UAE has won the toss and elected to bat first. And taking a look at the pitch, it looks bare, and I think this is going to be good for batting in the first half. The best time to bat is with the new ball. Once a ball loses the hardness and the shine, I think this will slow down and the spinners will come into play. Taking a closer look, it looks really bare, as I said, hardly any grass and some movement as well. So I reckon score of 250, 240 in this pitch is a good score, and UAE has done the right thing by winning the toss and batting first.
Well, there you go. UAE have won the toss and they'll bat first, and this is how the two teams will look like today. 4 changes in the Nepal side and also a few in the UAE side. They made 3 changes. It's going to be interesting to see. All to play for both these two teams. Said UAE won the toss. They've elected to bat first. As we say, a very good quick morning to Shamim Chowdhury.
Good morning to you, Khosla. Look at the standings. There you go. Qualifications done and dusted. Sri Lanka and Bangladesh from Group A. India and Pakistan locking horns today later on. Going to be a big game, and we finish off the group stages with this match between Nepal and the United Arab Emirates. 8 teams who are striving to get the first points on the board.
So we are ready for action. Ball 1. UAE will be looking to get off to a good start. UAE A, in fact. They come with a few of their national players. All to play for, gaining the experience for these type of teams. But Nepal, on the other hand, going to be a big encounter for them. Because as I did mention, they play the Asia Cup. But this is Lovepreet Singh. Strike rate is decent. Ball number 1, right on the money.
Absolutely. Look at that shape. Very impressive. Kishore opening things up will be very happy with the first ball that he's produced. That's what you got to do when you start off with the new ball. The pitch might not offer you something, but there's always something in the air for any bowler who tries to pitch it up. Surprise element. They slip in a gully in position.
Oh, I like that. I like the shape that he's bringing in, Shami. Look at that. It's coming in the air and dipping into the right-hander. Maybe that length, if it just a little bit, batsman might be in a bit of trouble.
This is the fixtures. These are the fixtures in Group B. Nepal versus the United Arab Emirates just starting here, and the big one, big rivalry between Pakistan A and India A. Doesn't matter what level they're playing, always generates a lot of hype.
Oh, that's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about. Bring it in, take it away. I know something for sure. Maha seeing this will bring back his memories.
This guy's done well. The first 3 deliveries, Kishore Mahato. The 5 matches, fledgling career, Leicester career. Decent economy rate, and you can see the wickets. 7 in 5 matches is good start to his career. That last ball will really entice the batters.
Well, that's going to be first runs on the board. It's a wide. The wind is back on that occasion.
Maha wouldn't like that. The last ball. There you see, much too early. Trying a shorter one, just putting a little bit more shoulder into it, just losing the shape and going away for the first extra of the innings. I'm sure he's going to come back. He's done well with the first 3 deliveries.
Oh, that's good effort down the extra. Now we'll wait for the umpire's signal on that. Oh, that's come off the bat, so that would go down as a chance.
Yes, indeed. And he overcompensated the bowler. One wide outside the off stump and then one going down leg. Have a look at this. Looked like the pad to me. Not quite sure if it just got the face of the bat on the way in, but if there was no signal, the umpire reckons it's off the bat and would consider that a drop chance.
Good. Been a good start from Kishore. What Nepal wanted. Well, this is how the surface looks like. Looks a very dry one. It's very brown. Very.
Just going back to that what we may have thought was a chance. There was obviously no signal because no run was taken. So if there was, we might have had the signal. Maybe it been a little tough on the keeper.
Oh, that's a beauty. That's a beauty to finish off the over. Perfect start for Kishore. First over done. It's 1 for 9. Yes, there you go. That's the greatest rivalry. Match number 12, Pakistan A taking on India A. That's a day-nighter. Starts at 2 p.m. live from the R. Premadas International Stadium. So, practice will start the second over. Aryan Sharma, in fact. There you go. Practice GC. Just 5 games. Needs to get him on those wickets. Young man played in the first game against Pakistan. Old changed. Just into this career national career. Straight away getting that shape to take it away from the right-hander.
Pratesh Jayashree will be trying to emulate what was done in the first over by Kishore. Sure that the ball just keeps a tight leash on the lines. In particular, early on, you just do not want to offer width to the batters. On that occasion, there was an opportunity, but look at the foot, just glued to the pitch. Hardly any movement of the foot to try and go across to the line of the ball.
Time. Bat on ball. No change in the scoreline. Interesting to see what the strategy by the UAE batsmen would be. Shami, how they want to get about the first power play. They want to play it safe, keep their wickets intact.
I think for any team in this format, the utmost thing on your mind as opening batters would be to ensure that you get a good start. Doesn't really matter if in the early stages you do not get the runs. You suss out the nature of the wicket, get the feel of what the bowler is trying to do, and then work your plan accordingly.
The shape that he's bringing in is trying to get the batsman into that drive, looking for that outside edge, but the length is what he needs to improve on.
This is a renewal of a kind of mini rivalry between these two, because Nepal in the ACC Premier Cup in Kathmandu, they beat UAE in the finals by 7 wickets, and they qualified. Nepal qualified for the main Asia Cup. So there's a keen rivalry going, which goes back quite some time, but most recently in that final in Kathmandu.
Oh, that's a beauty. That's a beauty. That one held its line. Well, I like the way this young man is shaping off. Take a look at that again. There you go. Just having enough to move away.
Squaring up the batter. He hasn't had easy going, and mostly because his lack of use of movement in the wicket. He's not anticipating the length. He's not reading the length very well. Unsure of whether he's going to go forward or back. And even when the ball is angling away, he's not really moving across.
Good stuff. At 5 dot balls now. How well can Pratis finish off in this over?
As a batter, if you feel that the bowler is doing well, he's controlling things, you do not want to take a chance so early in the innings. Just bide your time, ample time to recover once you get your rhythm going. So just absolutely no need. Let there be a maiden over. Does not really matter, because you've got time to recover later on if you're still around.
Right, there you go. Maiden over. So UAE at the end of the second is 1 for none.
It's always been a rivalry. मतलब एक अलग सी थ्रिल मिलती है कि कुछ जाके कुछ करना है, क्योंकि यहाँ उस वाले मैच में कुछ करो तो मतलब अलग ही दिखता है कि हाँ इंडिया पाकिस्तान.
Well, there's definitely always a stint in the eye, isn't it, when India play Pakistan in whichever format of the game. Shaw will start over number 3. Now just look at that field now. He's got the gully very wide. Oh, there you go. Getting the outside edge, but into that gap. Lucky on the part of the batter. They'll take it nevertheless.
Bit close to you. Right, this is your center. Thank you. Leg.
Yeah, just reaching for it. Very fortunate that it found the gap there between slip and gully. Once again, lack of movement of the feet and going across to the line of the ball. Just when you sort of commit yourself to that, you go through with a shot. You're not in control because of your position of your body. becomes a little risky.
This is what he needs to make sure, because he tries to bring that ball in, and look at that release point that he's taking it down the leg. So that's another wide. There you go. He gets very wide at the crease and then angles it.
Overcompensating. He did that in the previous over, got possibly some bat or pad to it. This time around, there's no way that not going to go anywhere near the body or the bat, but good take behind by the keeper.
Oh, well, what is he trying there? Another wide. Now this is the second wide of the over. To pull his socks up. They can't afford to give extras.
This is inexplicable. I mean, one down the leg side, I can understand trying to get back into line, but after the balls he bowled in the first over, the accuracy, except for one in the first over, he maintained. A little surprised that he's a little awry with his lines in this over. He's got to get his rhythm back. Lip in a gully waiting to take a nick.
That's better. That's what I should be thinking of. Maybe the fact that you try to overdo things and then you really intend to miss out. All right, this is these are the leading run scorers. Riaz Hassan of Afghanistan A. These are the top. Vinod Bhanuka is there. Avishka Fernando. Noor Ali, we all know what he's capable of, but unfortunately they're out of the semi-final. And Tanzil Hassan, he looked very dangerous. Look for one, that's all they're getting. Interesting, Shameen. You look at the leading run scorers. No Indian name, no Pakistani name in that.
That tells you that they have not been dependent on any particular players. So there's been a team effort from them. There you go. Riaz Hassan, Afghanistan, unfortunately out of the top. Sri Lanka have got Vinod Bhanuka has got an opportunity to add on to those 185. So does Avishka Fernando. And of course, Tanzil Hassan, you mentioned it, play consistently in the last couple of games.
It's been a fairly long over. 2 wides already in this. So Kishore needs to be more consistent with his line. It's a better line to be bowling. 4th stump.
Got a few changes in the teams. But 4 for Nepal. Asif Sheikh going out, making room for Arjun Saud. Bhim Shakri going out and making room for Sandeep Jara. Kampal Kami, surprisingly, one of the better players. He's not playing. Pratish Jishi is playing. It's nicely done through that little gap in the covers. Chase on. Commitment, John. Brilliant job. Did very well to pull it back.
That's good. That's the commitment that you need from these players. He did very well to pull that in. But a nice looking stroke. Didn't try to hit it too hard, just pushed it into the gap. And look at that effort. Very well done.
It's a commitment you need to show right from the word go. Give that moral support to the bowlers. You lift the spirit of a bowler when you see that kind of fielding in the deep.
So Kishore finally ends over number 3. 8 for none, UAE A. So UAE electing to bat first. They will definitely want to put something beyond 250 on this ground. It's a fast outfield, something we've seen in this tournament. Prathis will start over number 4. So he bowled a maiden previously.
He's got to continue doing that. Just going back to the changes in the two teams. The fourth change, Lalit Rajbanshi, another experienced player for Nepal, makes way for Shyam Dakat. And for the United Arab Emirates, Jonathan Figge, who played in the last game, is out, replaced by Lovepreet, who see batting now. Aditya Shetty is out. Mohammad Jawadullah comes in. Matiullah is out. And Ansh Tandon comes in for UAE.
Oh, that's beautifully done. That's just punched back past the bowler. That will be the first boundary of the innings. Beautiful shot. He didn't try to hit it too hard. Just used the pace of the bowler. Boundary all the way.
Mention the fact that you can bide your time. It's just there for him to play in the V. He's leaning into the shot, as you mentioned, not trying to hit it too hard. It was just sheer timing and placement. Picture perfect. Lovely shot.
Good comeback. The line and length, very important in this surface. The moment you go an inch or two over pitch the shot, you're going to hurt. So these are the two teams. As you did mention, 4 changes of the Nepal side, Shamit. 3 from UAE.
Kaushal Votel, Arjun Saud. Rohit Paudel has played all the game. Kaushal Malla is one of the steady players.
Good. So these are learning curves for these young fast bowlers, especially how to bowl on surfaces like that when the two are out of Nepal, because I don't think they've played much cricket outside their country, especially these youngsters very early into his career.
Indeed, every little experience away from home is so beneficial for these associate member teams. And it's a learning curve, but once you reach a certain level, you've got to ensure that that you continue that progress, and shots like that will give you that confidence in saying that I'm at a different ground, at a different country, and I can play shots so very nicely through the covers.
Beautifully done. So 2 boundaries in this over. Yeah, once again, very neatly played. He's not trying to hit it hard. That's the more important thing. He's more concentrating on the placement and his timing, and he's getting it in the middle of the bat. There's something good for UAE.
This is where the bowler is going to be tested. Talking about the batters getting comfortable in the middle with not really putting too much effort, just placement and timing of the... Now you've got to try and slow it down. Do not offer the pace they've been working with.
Decides to go round the wicket and bring that ball in. Try to create an angle. End of the 4th over, 16 for none. For none. Kishore, he's been good, but he's a little bit favoured in both sides. He's bowled a couple of wides, but he's not given runs away. On the other hand, Prateep has given away 2 boundaries. He bowled a maiden at the start. So it's been a mixed start when Nepal is concerned. On the other hand, UAE, they wouldn't mind this start. They'll be very cautious. Looking for room.
Aryan Sharma, the batter, has been by far the most successful of the UAE batters. 38 versus India A and 37 against Pakistan A. So he's been consistent in the last 2 innings that he has played.
Total of 75 runs for the tournament so far. But Lovepreet, he's the one who's got the start today. with 2 boundaries. Oh, that's beautifully played, but cleanly fielded, but still, I don't think of single. Now, coming back to these 2 teams, Shami, as I said, it's very important. But before that, let's take a look at the pretty Colombo. Well, it's a beautiful place to be. It's really lovely. This is the municipal council that they call in Colombo. Beautiful Buddha statues. A lot of buildings been made, a lot of construction going on. That's the beauty of Colombo. Another dot. Oh, that's bad. Should have stopped that. Shamim, you've been around Colombo. You've been here many, many times. Any particular place that you're looking at?
All over. I love the place. The Marine Drive, you know, and we're at a hotel. When you look out the window, you can see the beach, the rolling waves, and then you look across to the rest of the city. The Lotus Tower is an attraction that opened up recent times. So, all in all, and that lake you have in the middle, and such a pretty city.
This one will find the gap, and that will go down to the boundary. The 3rd in the innings, and the first for Aryan.
Well, he's starting to enjoy his stay in Colombo. He's had those runs earlier on. Now he's getting into rhythm, finding the right areas to put the balls through to the boundary. Just waited on that. Maybe once again had to reach to a certain extent because he was not across closer you are to the pitch of the ball, the more control and balance you have.
Oh, that's a wide. Now he threw it wide. The batsman chased at it, but it is still too wide. He needed another bat to get to that one.
True. But you see, but forget the ball. Look where he is, and look where the ball, even if it was within that guideline, he'd have struggled to reach it, and that when you do that, you lose control of your shot. This is one area that Aryan has got to be rectifying soon.
Again, stand and deliver. Upright.
Just feel, despite the fact that he played that lovely shot through the covers, not really been able, as we see his innings versus Pakistan A, 37 of 34 balls in quick time against a strong team. You can see there that he was much more comfortable in the movement of his foot, getting into line, getting the short balls away, pulling the balls. It's been very impressive so far.
Well, a dot ball will end over number 5. 21 for none, UAE A. Well, there you go. This is the big one. Pakistan A versus India A. Happens at 2 p.m. and live from the R. Premdas International Cricket Stadium. Well, it will decide the winners on who they will play in the semi-final, whether it's Bangladesh or whether it's the Sri Lankan A teams. It's going to be an interesting game. It's always a rivalry, isn't it, when these 2 teams play.
This is the Rana Pramadasa International Cricket Stadium. If you look across Australia, you can just see the floodlights of the Pramadasa in the distance, not too far away from this ground, the Pisara Oval, which is such a wonderful tradition. First ever test match played here. A lot of important games steeped in tradition, the Pisara.
It's been the home of cricket for top Sri Lankan cricketers. Time Muralidharan to name him at the top. But coming back to these two teams, these two openers out there, Shami, they're very young, 18 and 20 years in age. So they've got a lot to look forward. They just made their listed debut in 2023. So this is something that they really need to take from this tournament.
Absolutely. I think there's so much to take from this tournament. Oh, maybe just slowed it down, got the edge of the bat dropped before the keeper. And just going back to the point you made, might have a little check here, I think. Just awkwardly bouncing. Looked very suspiciously at the wicket there. There's a bit of puff of dust there. That event distracted me a little bit from what you're saying, is that, yeah, they're rubbing shoulders with the big boys in a way. India and Pakistan A teams very strong, despite the fact they are a young lot too, but they've been exposed to more competitive cricket than either the United Arab Emirates A team or the Nepal team. So the perfect platform, this ACC Men's Emerging Teams Asia Cup, for them to garner experience, gather experience, and try and hone their skills, the mindsets, everything will go a long way, this experience of playing here, to taking them to a better position, making them better players.
That's into the gap, but it's good fielding. That's a good effort at point. Definitely saved a couple of runs for his team. That's what you need, isn't it?
You're talking about the young guys. That is the exuberance of youth there. Really a spring in their step in a manner. And always as a fielder, you anticipate where the ball is going. And he was moving just as the shot was played. Very, very good effort.
Great commitment. Fantastic work. But the moment Prathis has gone round the wicket, he's been more on a middle stump line. He's not trying to give room. He's not trying to take it away from the batsman. Oh, lucky. Again, a good effort down in the deep. He only take a single, saving 3 for his team, but unluck on the part of the bowler.
See, what happened was, being a little awry with the lines, the captain was forced to take away the slip. There was a slip, he'd have gobbled it up. Just induced the edge, and once again the commitment shown here. Just not in line with it, but saving grace was it was away from the keeper.
Now the dot ball, so the 6th over comes to an UAE 23 for 9.
ऑब्वियसली उनके साथ जब मैच होता है तो यही होता है कि जीतना है. ऑब्वियसली ये होता है कि जैसे कि इसको मैच की तरह नहीं है कि मोशन ही होता है, तो बस यही कोशिश करेंगे कि अच्छे से खेलें और जीतें.
Well, they're all ready and geared up, isn't it? Whatever format you play, India, Pakistan, is just going to bring that climax.
Love 13 of 20. Aryansh hasn't yet got going. 6 of 16. He normally tends to go a lot quicker. And just a little bit of cloud cover coming here. And that might help the cause of paces, but we have a spinner coming on as a change there.
So we call him Malla, Kushal Malla. But if you say Malla in Sri Lanka, it brings you a different whole meaning, Shami. Malla is like younger brother in Sri Lanka, in Singla.
Parvez Malla. Actually, in Bangla, if I'm not wrong, I think it's a kind of oarsman who, control the boats in Bangla.
Oh, that one's good. That one held its line, went on. So if you take these two opening batters, 18 and 20, we would call them Malla in Sri Lanka.
Talking about names, yesterday we had two players from two sides. Same name, and it was Akbar, I think. Akbar bowled Akbar. That was on the scorecard.
A very decent start from the Nepali bowlers. They're not given much away. UAE, on the other hand, has been very careful. They've not tried to go over the top. Again, playing the bowling on its merit. Okay to milk the single around.
Yes, I think that's what they're depending on at the moment. It hasn't been easy going. The bowling has been reasonably accurate. And going into the 7th over, you'd feel that something's got to give now. Some more attacking shots.
Tossed up on that occasion, but it's still a dot ball. Over number 7 comes to an end. UAE electing to bat first, 25 for none.
Big one coming up at 2 o'clock from R. Premdas Stadium. So Pakistan versus India, a big game. Both these teams are unbeaten. The other two teams in the group is battling it out at the Pisara Oval. UAE 25 for no loss after 7 overs. Beautifully played, but finding the field that extra cover. It's a decent start by UAE. Pratish GC and Kishar Mahoto did bowl really well with the new ball. And I think Storm early on, as I say, a very good morning to a good old friend commentating first time in this competition. Gamini Perera, morning to you.
Morning, Maruf. Morning, everyone. Started with some brilliant balls in first over or so, but batters are starting to get used to this pitch. Not the quickest one you'll ever see. Maha, you had a good look at the pitch this morning. Absolute no grass at all. While the ball is new, batters will probably like the speed, but as it gets older, I reckon you'll have to have your hands to adjust. There you are. Hardly any grass on this one. Cooch grass here at the Oval. There was width, but straight to cover point.
Last time the pitch was used about 2 weeks ago when you commented on the Sri Lanka New Zealand women's game, a T21. It looks hardly any grass, looks tired. As I said, once the ball loses the hardness and the shine, it'll be tough for the batsman to time the ball and placing it. But I think that's where the new ball will count for the batters in the power play. They've got to maximize as much as possible. Middle overs, spinners will dictate terms. And you shouldn't be targeting big scores in this pitch. I think 250 is a formidable score. But with the start what UAE had made, I think even a 240, 250 is still gettable.
Yeah, you're right. I think the way these two batters are approaching their innings, they're not going to go hard at it, are they, Maha? They're looking to get set. They're looking to read the pitch, the speed, the bounce. Already we've seen one ball taking a big bite on the surface. Again, lack of speed. He had to fractionally check your shot. It was a slow ball as well. So you probably see Maha, a lot of faster bowlers will depend on their length and the speed variations on a track like this.
Plenty of variation is the way to go. I think with the new ball, Kishore Mahoto and Pratish GC did the right thing, pitching it up, getting some movement. But now, I don't think any natural movement is available. And Pratish GC rolling his fingers over. I reckon the Nepal bowlers are quite accustomed to these conditions. They play at the International Stadium back in Nepal, which is almost similar pitches what's available at the Pisara Oval. 8 gone, 27 for no loss. Most wickets, Aqib Ilyas, who picked up 4 wickets, just the captain of Oman. Ibrahim Abdul Rahman picked up 8 as well. Good to see Chamik Karnaratne as well in that mix of things. It's been a good tournament. Lots of youngsters are getting an opportunity. It's taking their claim. Some of them are fighting for a spot in the national team come the Asia Cup, which is a few weeks away. So I reckon a few of the youngsters have put their hands up when it comes to selection.
Incidentally, Maha, we just saw that wicket takers list and there was one Pakistani at the right at the bottom. That was slow. Way too slow. The other important thing as a batter, Maha, on a surface like this, you need to have your front foot working as well as your back foot. You can clearly saw that last delivery. Although he pressed forward, he didn't really go towards the ball, did he? Missed out on that one. Quicker this time. Showing his top hand. Yeah, coming back to the point I was making. There was a Pakistani down the bottom in the highest wicket takers list. Just a moment ago, we saw the highest run getters, and there was not a single Indian or a Pakistani in that list. But our co-commentator Shami mentioned correctly that those teams have come up with some very good team performances, and that's why they are dominating in this tournament.
A hallmark of a good team is not being dependent on one or two players. Everyone chips in. The Sikhs are claiming. That's where rightly so India and Pakistan are up in the ladder. They are unbeaten. I'm not saying Sri Lanka, Afghanistan, Bangladesh are not, but I think when it comes to consistency, those two teams, India and Pakistan, have been quite prominent. This big game coming up. There's no means a red rubber at 2 o'clock at R. Premdas Stadium. Clash of the Titans, as they say. We are gearing up for that. But at the moment, Nepal, UAE fighting it out. 28 for no loss.
And 9 respectively for the two openers. 9 overs, 28. So just what? A tick over 3 runs per over, Maha. You mentioned that this is not a wicket that you will target to get 6 runs from the start. So they'll look to consolidate a bit, get used to the pitch. It'll be a very important pace, particularly the middle of the innings. If you don't have good hands, we spoke about this, front foot and back foot, it'll be difficult for a batter to be efficient. Pratish into his 5th. Oh, that had ABBA written all over it. Take a chance on me. High, full toss. Was it a no ball? No, it's a good ball. Yeah, early boundary. The first ball of the over. Yeah, I think he looked to bowl a slower delivery, didn't he? He overcooked his length a bit.
A freebie down the leg side with both the fielders in the ring. It's almost like a free hit. Pratish GC know that he has done a mistake early on when a bowler concedes a bound in the first or the second ball. always under pressure. How Pratish JC is going to react. It's going to be slow balls into the pitch more. Definitely, but this time down the leg side. Towards fine leg. You're spot on about spinners, and Nepal and UAE both are blessed with plenty of spinners they could use in the middle overs. That's where the game will be won or lost, how the middle overs been played by both the teams.
Also, Maha, we mentioned about the fast bowlers have their pace and length variations in their skill set. Having said that, right on the back foot punches to the point. But it's a muggy day. You will have sweaty palms, and that maybe that was the reason, that first delivery. Soon after that delivery, you could see that he was wiping his hand on the trouser, really. Well, sometimes that can have an effect. I mean, you pretty much know, or you have played 60-70% of your cricket in subcontinental conditions, and as a fast bowler, when you have sweaty palms, it's not easy.
They say fast bowlers do the right hard way and the right way, isn't it, Gamini? Walking down to the bowler. That's good batting. Boundaries are hard to come by. Rotate the strike by taking singles. Keep the pressure on the bowler. The point that you made is a muggy, humid sort of a day. Bowlers are meant to get, as well as the spinners, meant to get sweat in their palms. Very important to keep it dry. And it looks so easy, the two batsmen, good communication in the middle. Tough work, playing back-to-backs. Is getting a day off or maybe two maximum. It's very important that the players recover in between going into these big games. Another slow ball, but too full to my liking.
As you can see from the bottom of your screen, there are plenty of dot balls. We are talking about efficiency, how to be productive in the middle of the innings and be proactive. One boundary, 43 dot balls, and we are one ball shy of 10 overs net. So one ball short of 10 overs. This will be the last ball of the first power play. Oh, missed out on that one. Juicy half volley on the pads. Normally the Asian batters are pretty productive in that area with their race. But dot ball to finish the 10th. 34 for no loss.
44 dot deliveries in the first 10 overs. Don't think just good enough at this level. 10 overs, it's an even Stevens game. Looking at the pitch, it's coming slower. Confirmation. Second power play to start from the 11th over till the 40th over. To remind our viewers, only 4 fielders are permitted outside the circle in this period. Batters get a nice cold refreshment.
This is the other game taking place this afternoon. India versus Pakistan. Today at the Premadasa Stadium. It doesn't matter which format, it doesn't matter where you play, it doesn't matter what age group it is. India-Pakistan is one that you need to sit down and reserve your time.
Blockbuster awaits us. The national team today, the emerging team, which is the A teams of the two countries. Much anticipated, much build up to. And the Asia Cup, at least once, maximum 3 times they could face each other. Then the World Cup on the 15th. Other games that the players look forward to. Having a chat with Sana Mir, the former Pakistani skipper of women's yesterday, and I just inquired about the emotions go with it. This is the power play package. Chad Mouth and Pratish GC got the ball swinging early up. Nice shot down the ground. Cross a shot. And one bounce 4. Took the aerial route, found the gap. Good batting.
They got the length exactly where he wanted. Half breed. Flat batted over mid wicket. One bounce. Back on this power play package, Maha, as you can see, while the ball is new, you could see the batters showing their top hand a little bit more while the ball is coming. That was a good pickup shot on the leg side. Got a good piece of that one. A lot slower through there. You can see Malla is looking to change the speed. And also what I have noticed, Maha, 1 or 2 deliveries, bit of overspin, then 2 or 3 side spin, and trying to give something for the batters to think.
Ball outside edge and easy catch. The length was full and the batter, Aryan Sharma, the wicket keeper, thought he misread the length for a cut shot, but it's never on that length. And Kushal Malla is a very good bowler. He's an all-rounder, hard hitter, and picks up those crucial wickets for Rohit Paudal and the team. And this occasion, easy catch to the cover point fielder.
Good wicket that. The UAE losing their first wicket. Aryan Sharma faced 30 balls for 14 runs and strike rate of 46.7. UAE 39 for 1.
Okay, thank you.
UAE losing their first wicket. Aryan Sharma was caught at cover point. 9 for 1 in the 11th over. Plenty of batting to come. Ethan Baltapa, skipper Ali Nasir, Nawaz, and the all-rounder Farazuddin. Moment, the foundation got to be laid. New batsman is in. Left-handed Ansh Tandon. Third game, strike rate of 47, something to work out for the future. He will have his work cut out in these difficult conditions. Getting in is not easy, but once you get in, there's runs to be made. You could just have to be proactive, busy. So far, UAE, for my liking, 2-minute odd deliveries.
Yeah, you mentioned about getting used to this pitch, Mohan. Not the easiest one as you walk in. Left arm round the wicket from Malla. Good area there. Around that middle and off. There's a slip in place, so bringing both edges into play. It's got this uncanny ability, as we have seen so far, to slow it down without changing the his arm speed that much, and also the side spin and overspin. That one was a bit quicker. So wicket early in the second power play. That will help the Nepal boys to keep their morale high. End of the 11th, 39 for 1. There is that match we were talking about time and time again. One of the greatest rivalries, if not the greatest, in world of cricket. Talk about Ashes, then you talk about India, Pakistan. They're right up there. Taking place at 2 o'clock this afternoon from R. Premadasi International Cricket Stadium. And don't forget, Maha, the result of this match also will have an effect in the semi-final. Winner will take on Bangladesh. Loser will take on Sri Lanka. And there'll be a possibility that these two can meet again in the finals. The bowler, Saraf. His right arm off, spin single off the first. Lovepreet 21. And a big task for him, being a left-hander. Now the off spinner. No wonder why you could probably make a case for the introduction of the off spinner, can't you? 16 matches, 8 wickets. Good economy rate though.
Middle leg. Mallu, mallu, mallu. Middle leg. Al gaya tha bhai. Your side ma. Middle. Two leg. Bas, bas, bas.
Pawan Saraf is a very good off spinner. Somebody that bowls in the difficult overs, can hold the bat very well as well. Saw him during the Nepal T20 of the year. Takes that responsibility. Mentioned about the Pakistan game. Winners of that is going to play Bangladesh, and the losers is going to play Sri Lanka. Even the grounds are not confirmed yet. This is the first wicket. Aryan Sharma got at cover point, loose stroke. Thought for a second that the length was misread. Down the leg side, down the leg side.
Also, I'm not sure whether he got an inside edge onto that one.
Solid one.
They have got inside edge too, but going down the leg side, so that was an easy one. This time, pressures forward. We were talking about that dismissal also, Maha.
Pawan Saraf against Pakistan picked up a couple of wickets. Both the left-handers going for 2 big strokes and both caught in the air. That game, Pakistan, I think, lost 6 wickets, and out of 6, 5 of them were all high catches going for big strokes. Remember, Nepal was 72 for 8. Sompal Kami scored a 69, if my memory serves me right. A good fight back, and almost Pakistan looking down the barrel. And in the end, coming home and winning it by 4 wickets. Misfield there. And the batsman comes back now for a second. This was happy with the first, but the non-striker did get the strikers back to the second run. 12 overs gone, 42 for 1. Nepal UAE in progress at the Peace Oval at 2 o'clock. And the 3 hours time or so, it's a big one. The clash of the Titans, Pakistan A playing India A. No means a dead rubber. Winners takes it all. The winners will play Bangladesh team. Losers of that game will play Sri Lanka. Both those teams be keeping a close eye. I just want to finish up the story that I started about Pakistan and India. I had a chat with Sana Mir and Vinay Kumar. Both of them agreed in one thing, which was all about emotions. Whoever holds their nerve and those pressure situations and play their natural game most of the time comes out victorious. And Sana also said that almost like a sleepless night previous night. That's women's cricket. Imagine the men's cricket would be even massive. Rivalry is so much. Entire world watchers. I remember last time when those two played at the MCG, the T20 World Cup, more than 100,000 people. Billions of people around the world. That's how big it is. It's all about the emotions. In check, you go out there, play your natural game, you come out victorious.
Talking about the footwork you need on a wicket like this, Maha, as you can see, it was a fraction late to transfer his weight onto the back foot, and he didn't use the depth of the crease either, did he? And you will need those kind of skills if you want to be efficient on a track like this with 2 pace, and you don't want to give a direct target for your bowler, so you need to have good feet.
Caught napping, isn't it, Jamini? The halfway mark. Aryan Sharma wasn't sure to go use the front foot or the back foot in there and paid the price for being half-hearted. Kind of pitches where it's turning, it's bouncing. You got to make your mind up. Got to be busy, to be proactive. Unmaking will be tough once the ball loses the harness even more. Nepal has so much spinners in their rank. They could use these 40 overs or 45 overs of them. Yesterday we saw Oman used 44 overs of spin against Sri Lanka.
56 top balls, 14 singles. That rate they will have to definitely improve. Just a moment ago we saw the projective score 170, but if they, I think 210, 220, that might be something thereafter. 13 gone, 43 for 1.
राइट आएगा एक दुई किशोर एटा बाबू मिडल
43 for 1. Lovepreet 23. Haryan's got a start. Coming back to that point about being efficient in the middle of an innings. You know, these days coaches sit with the analysts and the computer analysts and their experts. It's not how many balls, it's not how many boundaries you score, it's how many balls you score off. Your scoring shots, and they're very particular, especially when you come to subcontinent conditions where you don't have speed and carry. And you're bound to face a lot of spin bowling, and that is why it's imperative to have good feet. There you are. 1-3, 1-2, and 14 singles. 5 boundaries. There's another opportunity. It was short. If he transferred his weight onto the back foot, there were 2 gaps. One was straight towards long on, one was working his wrist towards that right hand side of the mid-wicket field.
So far 13.3 overs been bowled and 10 overs of them are dot deliveries. 60 of them. At this level, just not good enough. I'm afraid I got to say that. Especially when you're playing in this level, trying to improve your game. Yes, the pitch is not that ideal for stroke making. Still getting those singles. That's a decent delivery where you could easily clip it away towards the square leg for a single, but trying to punch it straight as possible. Yes, in cricket they say play to the V, but in these surfaces you need to be proactive. You need to adapt to the situation, the surface. Unfortunately, the UAE batsmen have been quite poor, got to be said.
Also, what I've noticed, Maha, Saraf is bowling a good clip. I think he's bowling around that 80, 85, maybe even higher. Saw him coming, slowed it down, just held it a fraction. Wow, bad throw. That could have been easily would have been a disaster. 14 overs, UAE 43 for 1.
Forty-three for 1, 14 done. UAE electing to bat first. Just joined us. This is match number 11 of the SEC Men's Emerging Teams Asia Cup Sri Lanka 2023. Look at the bowlers used so far by Nepal. Kishore was good at the start. Pratis went for a couple of runs. Malla, who's been bowling from this end, keeping things tight. He varies his speed, his length, the release points. Those are the important things that he brings in. He's played a few List A games to gain that experience, how to bowl on these type of surfaces.
And that little experience that you're talking about, these guys have played each other often enough, they know the strengths and weaknesses, exploited the conditions offered from the wicket pretty well. I thought the bowlers, Malla in particular, into his 5th over, 1 for 10, very parsimonious, very accurate.
This time he goes big and gets a maximum. Now that's good pickings, Shamim, because he saw that ball tossed up And there's very little turn on this surface, and he goes right across.
As we said that the bowler was having a bit of a control over the proceedings, that is a shot that's going to bolster the confidence. You need to get a move on with a maximum. It helps your cause. Get that confidence back. Lovepreet has really struck that wonderfully well. 29 now is 46. Is he going to open up further?
Much flatter this time. Much quicker through the air straight away from Malla. There you go. That's the previous delivery. Better. You see now immediately Malla pushing things quickly. It's 50 for 1 UAE. A milestone that they might have looked at. Loss of very less wickets. Oh, walk through for that single. Tight misfield. 15 done. 51.
Well done, boys. Chalo, shabash. Vamos, Pawan. Kushal leta. Down middle. Pawan.
Yeah. Just a quick look at what the batting cards. Only batsman out. Aryan 14. Lovepreet has done the bulk of the scoring. Off the off spinner will continue. Now this is good. This is what they need to be doing. They need to be working the singles around, rotating the strike, putting the pressure back on the bowling side. We've seen far too many dot balls, almost 58 to 60 dot balls in this innings so far. They need to overcome scoring shots, run-making deliveries. It's not only about the boundaries, it's not only about the sixes, but it's all about working it up. Oh, it's a beauty. That's a beauty. That one went on with the arm. Batsman was playing for the turn. There you go, gets wide at the crease. He was playing for the turn. Turns slightly. Maybe this wicket will intend to grip a bit as the game goes on. Now this is driven down, but then again, no run. It's another dot ball.
Pressure released somewhat in the previous over with that 6, but immediately after, the correction made by Malla was very good. 68 dots so far tells you, oh, that's going to be close. That is pretty much in front, not offering a shot. Last thing you want to do, it was in line. Umpire had no hesitation at all in raising the dreaded finger.
What was he thinking? What was he playing for? That is the question to me. Let's take a look at that again. Well, straightened up, no stroke on offer, right in front, below the knee roll. There's nothing except the umpire lifting the finger for that one. So, Anish Tandon departs for 3. UAE lose their second at 52. And then he's also back in the pavilion with Aryan. So, coming, but Tandon and Aryan both back in the pavilion now. Also given time for some refreshments for the players. Shamin, just giving us time since the batters settling the new batsman. This is a very historical ground where Sri Lanka is concerned. They played their first ever Test match in this ground against England. The new batsman is Ethan de Souza. Yeah, and it was in '81 against England, led by Keith Fletcher, and Sri Lanka led by Bandula Varnapura. Sri Lanka lost the Test match within 4 days, but then it's a very historical moment for Sri Lanka.
There for a while. Yes, indeed, this ground has so many memories. Tamil Union Club, I think, the hosts here, and of course, Pisara Oval. We talked about the first Test match. After that, I've had a bit of experience 20 years back. Oh, that almost snuck through. Came here with the Bangladesh team as we come to the end of over number 16, 52 for 2.
So you were continuing talking about the ground, and you had memories here in a Bangladeshi Test match.
Not very sweet, I can tell you that. The Bangladesh team came under the wild bats of manager Vardhana, and I think it was Kumar Sangakkara. They really took a fancy to the bowling. There's lots of runs, one of the highest run scores on one day in a Test match in that time. It was about 20-21 years back.
So Shyam Dakhel is the new bowler brought in. He's the wrist spinner that Nepal has. Just to remind everybody that Nepal, they're playing as Nepal in this tournament, while all the other teams are playing as A teams. Straight away on the money.
Shyam Dakhel comes in for Lalit Rajbanshi, who has been given a bit of rest. Lalit Rajbanshi, the more experienced of the team for the Nepali players. And look at this. Now, this is what you've got to really look out for. Straight away, the other one, the wrong one.
Very interesting action. I mean, look at the release point where his head is. A little bit of Paul Adams coming into play to me.
Yeah, absolutely. Paul Adams may be more animated. Whole body was swiveling as he comes in and is looking away when he releases. He used to look away when he released the ball. This guy also, yeah, right. Kaushal reminds you to remind me of that. Have a look at this action. Sometimes you say, as a bowler, with your head so far down and you're just moving your body, you may not have control, but it's just the way you start your cricket. You feel comfortable with what you're doing. No need to correct that. Sometimes coaches seem to say, no, that is not the orthodox way of bowling a leggy. You need to have your release point higher up. You have to have one back of the hand. He seems to be doing all right.
Well, cricket's revolved around a lot, isn't it? If you take the 80s and the 90s, you would say that, as you said, the high arm action coming in, your release point, how you bowl it. But now it's really been so different from how cricketers, especially with the shorter formats coming in, how they develop to bowl their 4 overs and T10 coming in, how you bowl your 2 overs.
Yeah, 2 overs. Not much work, but a lot of pressure. You've got to be on the money straight away.
Going on. So it's also hard, isn't it, when you've got a wayward action, even for the batsman to say what's going to come in. Is it going to be a leg break? Is it now there you go, take a look at that. That one just kept going to the left hand. It's been a good start from Shyam. The dot ball. Dot balls keep building for UAE. 17 overs done, 53 for 2. Well, there you go. This is the big one. It happens this afternoon. India A versus Pakistan A. Live from the R. Premadasa. Great press rivalry. But I was talking about this ground, Chamim, and this is, as I said, a very historical ground. And you know, in the 90s and 80s, how the two ends were described. So the far end was called the Air Force Flats end, because you get the Air Force quarters and the flats behind the ground. And the other end is called the Borella end, because it relates to a town called Borella, which is Colombo 8 in Sri Lanka. So yeah, that's the end where we call it the Air Force Flats end.
There's the far end from us. And of course, it's the media end towards us, the ex-Borella end. Yeah, the history, you see the names changing over the years. I remember just going back to a historic ground, the Bangabandhu National Stadium, which is now used for football. Started off playing cricket in Dhaka. One was the Pulton end, which was the area on one side, one was the pavilion end. But now sponsors are, coming into the whole game, and you've got various places. You have the sponsors' names on the different ends, changed from the traditional names.
So 3 dot balls again. So the dot balls building. This is not doing any good for UAE. They're not trying to work this thing. There's a lot of gaps around. Try to work it around. You can see, there you go. It's made 32. 41 dot balls. There you go, another one.
They have not been comfortable. We've seen boundaries and over boundary from Lovepreet, but he's never been able to dictate terms, has he? 59 balls for his 32 runs. Saraf has been exemplary. Into his fourth over, 1 for 4. That's absolutely top-class bowling. Something's got to give here. With the pressure building, how long can they keep on just blocking the balls? Lovepreet Singh, 32, 60 deliveries, 3 fours and a 6. That's the 6 I'm talking about. Needs to have more of that. Oh, that was a good one. Went on with the arm. Beat him all ends up.
18 done, 53 for 2. So that is a maiden over. Just shows how well the Nepal spinners have done. But also it comes down to the brand of cricket, both UAE and if you watch them very closely, how they play, how they bat. They try to play more on the up from the crease. Maybe the reason of the wickets that they play in those countries, Shami. So Shyam, oh, they'll look for 2 here. No, it's just a single. The pressure was put on the fielder. So Shyam, he's got a little bit of a different action. His release point is a little bit different. The point he releases it. Let's see what Lovepreet has in mind. He's having a quick look at the field. What does he want to do? Oh, that's a drop chance. That's a drop chance. He chased at it. It'll go down to the boundary for 4, but that should have been taken.
I told you something's got to give here, and they've got to try and get him move on in the process. Almost giving a catch to the slip fielder, and he's very, very fortunate. Had got the edge and flew away. Look at this. Oh, should have done better. Difficult, but this level, I suppose you want those to stick.
You should give it for the captain, isn't it? He brought that slip in, especially into this over. 5 men inside the circle when he can have pressure building. That's not the best follow-up deliveries.
He's been pretty good, Sham, in the previous over and also in this. It's unfortunate that could have got a wicket and to rub salt into the wound. He just went on for 4 runs. But he cannot be disappointed. He knows that the batters are not very comfortable. Wait for the googly because the left-hander is on strike in the slip in position.
There you go. There comes the wrong one. But it finds the outside edge. Oh, could have done better. Did all the hard work to get to that, but then that pushback didn't work out.
There is value for your shots in the outfield here. It's pretty lush still. Once it just goes past that 30-yard circle, it seems to gather speed and becomes a little bit of teaser for the fielder chasing it. Look at it. He seems that he's got it under control. Then suddenly finds with that tumble and the despairing effort, just can't hold it in. So despite bowling 2 good deliveries, it's resulted in 2 boundaries. The vagaries of cricket.
Good, that's good. Inviting the batsman to go for the drive. If you really look at it, is the slip too close to the keeper? That's the only concern that I'm thinking of. Maybe a foot wider. Because he might be unsighted by the movement of the wicket keeper as well. There you go. It's good. A dot ball. 19 done. 63 for 2.
टाइम दे रहा कैसे ना शबा बुरतेल खोलो ना बाबू
63 for 2. 19 done after electing to bat first. Have UAE done what they're looking for? Was this what the start that they were looking at? These are the questions now that will come in. Lovepreet's been there for a long time now. And this time again, he tries to go aerial, gets edge. It goes over the slip field. Another boundary. Lovepreet starts to live dangerously.
Fortune favors the brave. And he's being brave now. He's throwing his bat at virtually everything. He's trying to take on the bowlers. In the process, he's getting the edges. And when you really go for it, in whatever direction, you're targeting mid-on, you're ending up a third man. Doesn't matter, you've got the 4 runs.
He will take it anyway. He'll take it nevertheless. Good comeback. Sharaf has been good, isn't it? He's into his 5th over, just 8 runs and a wicket. He's building the pressure. Now, what does Nepal need to do at this point? Those are the things that really brings the experience in. It's good. Maybe they need to try and push a little bit quicker to get those overs done.
I think they've done that reasonably well with the 2 spin bowlers in tandem. As we said, there's a little bit of a pause just to prove you're wrong. And yeah, right. You've got to be at your face. You've got to not give any time for the batters to settle down. Look up and you're ready to bowl. Yeah, and what they need to do is what Saraf is doing. It's unfortunate there was a boundary, some lucky shots from Lovepreet Singh, which has induced the edges. He's got the boundaries even in this over, that wild hoik across the line.
Again, up to the pitch of the ball. Now they should try and put pressure to run 2 on that. They didn't put the pressure because the fielder was looking way out for the ball to fall in. They should have put the pressure to get the second.
Absolutely agree with you. I think you just get an understanding with your partner, and that is crucial when these close singles and 2s. Valtappa, Nasir, the skipper, and Nawaz, the next batters to come in for UAE.
This is good. This is what they need to be doing. Tap it around. There's a lot of gaps in the inner ring. Picked up those singles. They'll end the 20th over with a single. UAE A are 69 for 2. So there you go. That's the end that I was referring to, the Air Force flats end. You get the Air Force, Sri Lankan Air Force flats behind the quarters of the staff that, or the soldiers that stay there. That's how it was named in the good old days. Slight appeal, but then pitching down the leg side. Shams with decent for his river. So this is the other end. This is we now call it the media center end, or the commentator's box end, but it relates down to the Borella town, where it's called Colombo 8 in Colombo. So these are things that were named in the good old days. Oh, that's now. See that? That's a no ball. The arm comes out from the umpire. Now what was he doing there?
It's a cardinal sin for a spin bowler to be overstepping. Look at this. Big one. Don't want to do that. Don't want to repeat that. It's just the frustration creeping in. Trying a bit too hard with those boundaries in the previous over. You see Sham, despite the fact he started off very well, beating the bat with the orthodox leg spin and the googlies, just that little bit of extra effort. Got a tall bowler, and just requesting his captain to make a few changes in the field. And the batsman crossed over.
Well, he slapped that. That was short. He just slapped at that, and that went down to the boundary.
A free hit always gives you the license to really throw your bat, and when there's a short pitch delivery coming, your eyes light up and you say, mate, thank you very much. First for the no ball to allow the hit, and then giving a juicy long hop for me to blast it away.
Good comeback. That's a good comeback. That's what he needs to be doing. He's bowling the googly, he's bowling the leg break, he's mixing things up, Shyam. Lovepreet's 46. He's catching up with deliveries now. 70 balls for his 46. Oh, that's bad. You need to field up your own bowling.
Absolutely. It's been a torrid over in terms of that no ball, the misfielding, the shot to the boundary. And there's test of temperament. Once again, this is where your mindset is going to be tested. How do you negotiate that? That is the concern he's going to have, Sham, at the moment.
Okay. Good fielding, good effort again. Shiraz has been good with the ball, now with the on the field.
Yeah, showing some commitment. That's what Nepal needs to restrain the run scoring. Look at the tumbling effort. Very good. It's been a bit of a mix, the fielding, the way they've gone about it. Some very good ones, some rather ordinary ones.
This time again, trying to go big, but then only finds a fielder. 21 overs completed. UAE A are 77 for 2.
I love your smile. So many support from the background. Chal Bhutel, Shabash. Faru. Are, Rohit.
Greatest rivalry, the match number 12. About 2.5 hours, about 3 kilometers away at the R. Premdas Stadium. Pakistan A taking on the India A side. Unbeaten, both the teams playing so well in this tournament. Be up against each other to determine who's going to win that group and who's going to be the runners-up. Sri Lanka, Bangladesh awaits. Kushal Bertel, the other wrist spinner of Nepal, gets a going. Predominantly a batsman who could bowl. Very strong player. 77 for 2 out of 21 overs. Number 225 still on, though plenty of dot deliveries being dished out by the UAE side. So he's taking a little time to get himself in.
Another wrist spinner, Maha. 21 overs, 77 for 2. So the top order has laid a good platform. Quicker. From that action, you can probably see that he's not a big spinner of the ball, Maha. That delivery point, we say around from 11 o'clock to 10 o'clock. But he's right up there, isn't he? 12 o'clock start off, right above his head. This one had length, and that has been disappeared towards those Palmyra trees. And a long way too with the wind. Maximum. Second one for their innings. That's a half track, and it deserved to be put away.
Deserved to be put away and did it in style. D'Souza almost out of the stadium. This what Nepal cannot afford to do. Remember, every run is a hard work in this pitch, because this pitch is getting slower. As we said before in our stint, it's not easy in this pitch to get yourself in. But once you do, there is runs to be made. You just got to be busier. When you get chances like that, in this half tracker, you put it away. That's much better. Much better. A good comeback by Kushal Bertel.
Yeah, as a spinner, Maha, you got to be really careful with your length, and the quicker you are, if it's shorter or length, it's just going to sit on you. It's very easy for the batter to get on the back foot. Better length, although it was wide outside the off stump, he got away with it. So 6 off this first over from Bertel. Better length, and there was a bit of turn inside edge. There was a bit of gap between the bat and pad, but lucky that he got a good part of it, the inside edge. 22 overs, 83 for 2.
Two wickets fallen for UAE. Lovepreet and Ethan trying to rebuild this innings, steady the ship. The rest of the batters in the middle order to play those cameos and get that elusive score of 240, 250, which we think will be a good score in this pitch. Lovepreet has batted for a long time, 47 of 72 deliveries, and 2 wrist spinners from the each end. So good to see, isn't it? The wrist spinners bring the colour into the game, and it's so good to see Nepal have found 2 of them.
That's the projected scores going at 3.74. That'll give them 187. But I think around 5 runs per over from here on end, Maha. 222 will take some beating. 222 on a track like this. Very quick single. That's poor cricket from the cover point fielder. Very good delivery. Just prodding forward. It was travelling. Talking about the wrist spinners action, Shyam, normally we say at the point of delivery you need to brace through your front leg, but I can see his front leg is slightly bent. As a result, his head is also falling a bit earlier than his releasing point. But you know, we are talking about bowling actions, as you would know, everyone is different, and he's got a unique action. There it is, and also his front leg goes so far across. Good shot. Premeditated lap, and we'll give him a boundary. Very well executed that.
Definitely unique, and it's quite difficult for the batsman to pick up, facing for the first time. But I think these 2 batters have got the hang of Shyam Dakal now, and comfortable playing these fancy strokes and getting those canny boundaries. It's good batting by Ethan D'Souza. Saw a big gap between deep square leg and short fine leg. Found it perfectly. And when you're facing these kind of spinners who's a unique action, it's quite difficult to start with as a batter. Important to give yourself some chance by staying in the crease and being patient. That time it was a googly, nicely bowled, and his action building up to the crease reminds me a bit of Rashid Khan. Not the delivery, but leading into the crease, letting it go. I think it's a very, very unique action that he possesses.
There's that wrong one again. dot ball to finish the 23rd. 88 for 2.
बाबू ऐसे टाइम ले रहे ना कैसे जल्दी जल्दी गो एक्सलाई यहाँ पिकर चाहिए यहाँ आऊँगा ना हल्का येता हाँ ईश्वर हल्का येता बाबू
88 for 2 after 23 overs. It's a decent start, I should say. It's not easy. I thought the pitch will play a bit better. I think it's just hanging on, and the stroke making has been quite difficult. But the man on screen, Lovepreet Singh, is nearing on his first list A half century. Have worked really hard. Again, dot delivery. This is what UAE need to bog down as soon as possible, cutting down those dot deliveries.
Yeah, Lovepreet. This is a good hand from him. Oh, that was down the leg side, and the wicket keeper couldn't get his feet together. Dave pinned his ears, but just couldn't reel it in. This outfield at Sri-Sara, even with some downpours we've had in the last couple of days, it's pretty quick. You got plenty of value for your shots. So extras, 9 wides. Sometimes, even for the keeper, these are not the easiest surfaces for you. Pitch stop. Plenty of spinners have relished these conditions here. As you would know, you have played against a few, you played with some. Muralidharan, Rangana Herat. I think Pulchandana was here as well, wasn't he?
I reckon big players who played for Tamil Union Cricket and Athletic Club have done really well. Muralidharan, Pulchandana, Ranganera, to name a few. Then Chanak Velagadar played for the home team at the moment. Dhananjay De Silva, one of the stars of the present setup, plays for the Tamil Union as well. A lot of cricketers, good facility. There's an indoor net. There's a swimming pool for the players. Nice gym session. And located in a good area as well. Central for all the facilities. So I reckon it's one of the clubs where young players do want to come out and play their first-class cricket right outside the Augusta. Very interestingly, Kushal Berthel for the left-handed Ethan D'Souza bowling off spinners, showing his full repertoire against Lovepreet, the right hand bowling his leg cutters. It's a very handy at the moment. If it bowls like that, that's not going to be good, but a very handy all-rounder to have in your team.
Yeah, I think particularly after the 6 in that last over, he has changed his tactics a little bit. Obviously, Maha, you would know, you would train your muscle memory to do all these things at training, and so he's looking for his off spin. Luckily, the batter got some bat onto that one. That would have been very close for another wide.
Talking about the muscle memory, how much has he bowled his off spinners in the net is a question to be asked. I'm pretty sure these days players being so professional would have done their homework at the nets, would have prepared themselves for different conditions, different game. Huge appeal, looks Clemson and given out. That was full, and I think the umpire got it spot on. It was right in the middle for my liking, and Kushal Berthel, strike for Nepal.
It's amazing at times when the bowler is not at you all the time and you get one straight ball and the batter misses it. That was too full. Wrong length to play a sweep shot. Patel picks up his first wicket. All the way has gone for 14 runs off 2 overs. That's a massive moment in this game. Ethan D'Souza was looking dangerous. Went at a good strike rate too, Maha, 18 off 25. That's pretty good going, but UAE losing that 3rd wicket, 96 for 3 after 24.
Good, sabas. शाबाश शाबाश कुशल दे बाबू मेरे को मारे ना
Six bowlers been used for Nepal, the three been successful. Kushal Malla, Pawan Saraf, Kushal Bertel was the latest to have a wicket, and that of Ethan D'Souza, who missed a straight one. Fuller delivery. As we thought, there's a partnership building on of 44 runs. It was broken with a leg spinner, it was full. Pawan Saraf to continue from the media box end, was bowled well, and this is the wicket.
Yeah, way too full. It was right in front. I think he was fraction too slow getting down on that one too. So the two wrist spinners bowling from either side has worked for Nepal here, picking up a wicket, very important one. We are 1 over shy of the halfway mark. Lovepreet is one batter who has been pretty strong on his back foot, so that has given few headaches for these spinners from Nepal. You get his wicket, Maha, you really sets the cats among the pigeons here.
He has held his end pretty well. It's not the easiest of conditions out there, whether it be overhead or pitch conditions. And Lovepreet Singh brings up his first list A half century. The young man worked really hard. As I said, it's not the easiest pitch for stroke making. Just at 20 years old, brings up the first half century in his career.
Yeah, he'll remember this for a very long time in his life. First ever 50. 6 4s and a 6 in that, and that was a big one too, that 6. And 63.3 the strike rate. Well, on a surface like this, it's getting slower by the minute really. He'll be looking to bat through the innings, Maha, you would imagine, wouldn't you? Try and guard one end and let the other batters work around him. Talking about other batters, Walthapa has made some very good contributions, and he's very capable of putting up a partnership with Lovepreet and take this game away from Nepal.
It's important that Lovepreet, after the start he has got, to be the captain of the ship, to bat through as much as possible. Still to come, skipper Ali Nasir, who can be aggressive. As we said before, it's not the easiest of pitch to come out there straight away to be attacking. It'll take a little time. Walthapa the same. Ashwin usually nice to get on with it, but it's not going to be easy. I tell you that. Plenty of spinners in the Nepal lineup. Even Rohit Paudal can roll his arm over. He's not been used himself yet. Just as we saw in yesterday's game against Sri Lanka versus Oman. Plenty of spin options for Oman as well as Nepal. Lovely straight drive for a single to end the 25 overs. Halfway mark, UAE 98 for 3.
Well, Babu, ये सही है, इसमें है रे.
There you are, Lovepreet getting his 50 of 79 deliveries. Couple of starts for Arunaj, 14, Ethan 18. But this is the most important period for both sides, I reckon, Maha. Halfway mark, 98 for 3. Maybe another 125, 140 runs maybe. There you are, 6 matches, 66 runs. He would like to improve that strike rate, no doubt. After a successful over. Well, bounce and turn.
Stopped on the batter. Walthapa was shaping himself for a cut shot, but he turned, bounced, and was sticking to the wicket. Dot deliveries just keep piling up. 109 deliveries. These conditions, yes, it's tough to bat. At least getting a single every second delivery is something that this level of cricket demands. But unfortunately for these players, inexperiences of playing in these kind of conditions and against opponents such as Nepal, most of the players are national players and finding it hard.
Talk about skills you require, Maha, to be efficient in an innings like this. As coaches, we say you have to have all 5 gears. You have to have that block, play with a dead weight. You keep the fielders at bay. That's a nice shot. Started his innings with a couple of cover drives. One bounce towards deep mid-wicket. Back live.
No call. Well done, Babu.
Another couple for Lovepreet. He moves to 52.
Looks like Lovepreet is trying to get into the second gear. That was a massive 6 almost to the swimming pool of Tamil Union Club. There was a free hit crashing through the extra cover boundary. He has played well. It's not been the most elegant, most fluent knock, but under the circumstances, I think he has batted really well. Down the leg side, and wicketkeeper misses again. This is not good stuff. The wheels are coming off from the Nepal side.
Extras are piling up. This is why you need to be very disciplined on a track like this as a spinner. Not easy to find the correct speed, but there you are. 16 wides already.
Arjun South, the wicket keeper, has been earmarked as the next big thing in Nepal. We see him during the Nepal T20 beginning of the year. Very good wicket keeper in those conditions. But today he has just had a few down the leg side, which you shouldn't have caught. This time, deep square leg fielder and takes it. That was a good catch. Never easy, flat hit, sprinting in and grabbing the way he did. But in the end, made it look so easy. And the umpires having a discussion. But I think, looking from the distance, it looked perfect for me.
Just a moment ago, Maha, I mentioned about picking up Lovepreet, and you're right in the game. Again, a bit too full. He didn't have the length to get the elevation he wanted. Very good catch. He had to do the hard yards. Never easy when the ball is dipping on you to take a catch in that sort. 52 of 82 for Lovepreet Singh. Good hand that on a track like this. And UAE losing their 4 wickets. So 2 wickets in succession for Nepal. 106 for 4.
Four wickets down for UAE after winning the toss, batting first. The 26th over, 106 for 4. Which is not this conducive for stroke making. It's been tough work. But Lovepreet Singh has been in superb form, scored his first half century. Perishes for a good catch. Fahad Nawaz, the number 6 batter for UAE. Strike rate can improve. These are the numbers that these youngsters got to be mindful of. Slow, very slow. Yes. Huge appeal. Will the umpire go upstairs? Arjun South is a canny customer. 26 gone, 106 for 4.
जब भी इंडिया पाकिस्तान का ये जो आता है टॉपिक तो things get intense, and why not to enjoy that intensity and that pressure, and always excited to beat them. Yeah, that is for sure. Yeah.
We all agree with Hungrekar, the fast bowler who turned out for CSK. The biggest rivalry is going to start in about just more than 2 hours. Just a few kilometers from Pesara Oval at the beautiful Rana Singha Premadasa International Cricket Stadium. Clash of the Titans. What a big game that's going to be. At the moment, at Pesara Oval, Sham Dakkal continues for Nepal. That's down the leg side. And an easy boundary. Just had to get some bat and hit it perfectly.
Yeah, this is the inexperience of some of these bowlers in some of these associate countries, Moha. You got relatively 2 new batters in the middle, and you want to keep the pressure on them, but the very first ball just gives a freebie down the leg side for him to get his innings underway. It was there to be put away. You still need a good skills to put that away, but you wouldn't mind a ball like that very early part in your innings. And also good to see that the Nepal skipper has got a slip in place. Like I said, Maha, now that they've picked up 2 wickets in quick session, it's evenly poised. You know, 1 more wicket, this game could go either way, and that could be the difference between 175 and 220.
The last delivery of Sham Dakkal, the short fine leg field was quite square. I think when the leg spin is bowling quick to a left-hander, the short fine leg should be very fine. The one on the screen on the left far corner, now at the moment cow point for the right-hander, was almost in a similar position to the left-hander as well. Spinning too much. It's going down the leg side. I think when it comes to field placement, Rohit Paudel, the captain, haven't got his angles right, and that's where the wicketkeeper Arjun Saud got to help the captain out.
Yeah, at the moment the deep square leg is in front of the umpire, so maybe why he's looking to cover that 45 position. Like you said, yeah, it's way too square for a quickish leg spinner. That ball was doing too much. Pitched up very good work from that fielder. That Bertel at extra cover. These are the little micro things that go unnoticed, Maha. Keeps the pressure on the batter. That was driven powerfully, but he had to time his jump. He's fielding at the edge of the square, never easy. Have a look at this. If a wicket falls the next ball, you give the wicket to that fielder.
Does remind me myself a few years ago, throwing myself. Would have been taken a little time to get up once I dived.
Yeah, you got about what, six plus? Yeah, you got 6 foot at plus, so yeah, I can understand that. Picked the wrong one, nicely played into the gap. That's running away to the boundary. This is exactly what Maharoof was talking about. The 45 fielder on the leg side and deep square leg is way too square. There are a lot of real estate. Boundary to finish the 27th, 115 for 4.
Expensive last over for Nepal. A couple of boundaries in that over of Sham Dakkal. That both of them down the leg side for flick shots. Nice traditional scoreboard at the Pesara Oval. Lots of history, lots of remembrance personally. Nicely bowled by Kushal Bertel. Successive with 2 wickets. We spoke a lot about Sham Dakkal. This is the first boundary against left-hander. Take a look where the short fine left field is. Unfortunately, we can't get the fielder, but he was quite square. Oh, huge turn. That was the glove. This is getting difficult day by day and over by over.
So 2 dot balls to start his 4th over. Slip in place. 4 fielders inside the circle, 2 on either side. That's a good delivery around that middle stump. You spoke about the one of the traditional scoreboards that we have here at Pisara. I was only 9 years old when Bob Willis started his run up to bowl the very first ball in the very first test here at the Oval. And then also I was here when Rumesh Ratnayaka took that diving catch to dismiss Kapil Dev for our first ever test win for Sri Lanka. So a lot of history when it comes to Pisara Oval.
A lot of history indeed. One ground that has had many good games. Personally, myself, we played a test match in 2006 against South Africa. In a ranked turner, managed to chase down a score of 350. It was the boundary I'm talking about. Take a look at Vya's short fine leg fielder. He was such square and had no chance. Similarly, for the googly, take a look where he is. The deep square leg fielder should have been behind square. The pitch is slower. That's the cardinal error by Rohit Paudel. Arjun Saud this time looks very confident. Kushal Berthel giving a real rip and the stumping, and the umpire has gone upstairs.
Yeah, I think he's a goner, Maha. Lost his balance. He definitely lifted his back leg. Good delivery. That was a dipping, big, ripping leg spin. Front foot is fine.
You just need the side-on angle. Arjun Saud, the wicket-keeper, looked very confident. Drags his foot out. Oh, close call. It looks, for my own eyes, he's a goner. That's a very good piece of stumping by the young man.
Yeah, that's good technique for a wicketkeeper too, Ma. See how he collected the ball and his hands didn't go back really. So in one motion he brought his hands forward and minimized his timing for at least by 1/10 of a second. That was enough. Batter didn't have anything behind that crease, did he? And there you are. Bails are off. That's a huge step forward. That's where he lost his balance, the batter.
Fahad Nawaz have beaten all ends up. So nicely bowled by Kushal Berthel, who's bowled really well. And as you correctly said, Gamini, take a look at Arjun Saud's hands. Doesn't go behind from where he picked it up. Like a flash, takes the bails off. And, the big screen. Rightly makes the decision. OUT for Fahad Nawaz was beaten by a top delivery by Kushal Berthel. He's gone for 4 of 6 deliveries. UAE 116 for 5.
Lightning hands from behind the wicket.
Half of the UAE side is back in the pavilion. 116 for 5 in the 28th over. It's been a spin test. India, Pakistan coming up today. The big one at the R. Premdas Stadium. The Asia Cup. They play each other in Sri Lanka. Maximum of 3 matches, and the big one, 15th of October, up in India in the World Cup. It cannot get any bigger than that. Especially big turner, Arjun Saud. It's a good collection down the leg side. Wide been called correctly.
Suddenly 3 for 23. So decent figures for a leggy. I'll tell you what, the way he's ripping that ball, he's bound to pick up another couple. That's a good area as well. And good to see that the Nepal skipper is keeping his attacking instincts in place. 1-1-7 for 5.
Half of the UAE lineup has been dismissed by spinners of Nepal. Waltapa and skipper Ali Nazir at the crease. Looks like Pawan Saraf, the yaw spinner, back into the attack with a left hand on strike.
Yeah, this is one of the very few grounds where you have a traditional scoreboard. So you got pretty much all the details there. ACC Men's Emerging Teams Asia Cup right on top, and the big clock. Waltapa, it's a single, and get Nazir on strike. Maha, I think these two batters, Waltapa and Nazir, not only in terms of runs, I think in terms of overs, they'll have to be there for at least what, 40, 41st, 42nd, if they want to make some inroads from here on in, because they were sitting pretty nicely, 2 for 100 odd, suddenly 3 wickets. Nazir, those are very decent numbers. Strike at a 95, 238 or 14, so bit of experience and power there.
Horses for courses by Rohit Powdal. 2 left-handers in, brings his off spinner. And Ali Nazir is here because Nawaz was neatly stumped by young Arjun Saud. He was very quick, like a flash, took the bails off, and a pretty easy decision for the third umpire. Pawan Saraf has bowled really well, bowling his 6th over, and Rohit Powdal doing the right thing, not having too many fielders on the leg side, having short mid-wicket open. That's exactly what you want from your off spinner. Bowl middle and leg stump and get the batsman to play across the line and hopefully get that top edge, whether a short extra cover and a slightly deepish extra cover, which balloons over the infield to get it caught.
Yeah, good thing that you mentioned that. On a slow, easy pace wicket like that, when you're bowling as a spinner, you would like to have a fielder there on the drive, wouldn't you? And then one straightest extra cover around that ring, maybe to one that, like you said, if it's hold up on the pitch, then you're in the game there. So suddenly there's a beautiful bowling partnership brewing here for Nepal. From either side, enough pressure.
Not that length. Going to be much more fuller. Slowness of the pitch will make the batsman think twice when you want to play across the line. That's where the experience of these batsmen playing in these type of conditions will be handy. Skipper Nasir have been in the system for a very long time. That's what, he's trying to play through the mid-wicket, but that occasion the ball just held up, resulting in a dot delivery. 29 gone, 120 for 5.
Deva is outfield. Eta bhai, eta eta fine nu cha na Rohit. Eta fine. Eta alga. Bas there fine.
Yeah, Pakistan A versus India A. That's a big one. Happens at 2 p.m. Sri Lankan time from the R. Premadass International Stadium. It's always climax is in when these two teams play. Brutal's been good. He's got 3 for 24. Suddenly UAE losing wickets, 120 for 5. This is what happens. It's 124 dot balls. So that is a big number. Still pitched outside the leg stump. This is what dot balls, so many dot balls can hurt you.
Botel 3 for 24 has kept up the pressure. What the Nepal team have done right is to get wickets at regular intervals. This is the fabulous big scoreboards. Is it still manually?
It is still manually maintained. And if you see those two green, we'll come back to that.
Well done, Buri.
Yeah, that's another single. And if you really look at that view of that scoreboard, you see those two green badges, and you can see those small like holes in it. That is where the scorers are. That's where their score form. You can see the openings on the side. That's where you have the scorers marking each run, and then they shout it out to the. Okay, you need to keep it turning. Yeah, operate it, turning around.
Needs good coordination. And the scorers peering out and shouting. They've got to have strong voices.
Oh, very soft dismissal. It can't get softer than that, isn't it? 6th wicket down for UAE.
Just in two minds, what was Nasir doing there? Just a simple delivery, not a vicious turn. Not for the first time we've seen the softest of dismissals. Second one, which saw a batter shouldering arms to a straight delivery caught in front. And look at this, non-committal to say the least. Catching practice, and even that catch was the most easy one to gobble up. Oh, that's not on. As a skipper, you've got to do better than that. More trouble for the United Arab Emirates A team. They can smile because the skipper is walking back after scoring 1. It's 121 for 6.
Kushal Burtel comes and everything change here.
Yes. 4 wicket लिख सके मजा
तेरी बनने का क्यों ना 4 विकेट लिख सके
ए मैंने क्या बनेगा सॉरी
मजाक मजाक में
चल वेल बोल मेरा भाई बुरी
6 bowlers used. Look at that. 4 for 25 in his 5th over. But I've been very impressed with Saraf. See those figures, 1 for 13, and Malla 1 for 17. Look at those economy rates.
And those economies tell you that the control they've had. Malla, not the wickets that was required. And it was that combination of the two. We talk about when spin bowlers bowl in tandem, one sort of restricts the run getting and builds up the pressure, and the other from the other end gets the benefit of taking the wickets. With the pace bowlers, it's more like softening up from one end and getting from wickets from the other. In this regard, it's just drying out the runs. And that's squared him up. Big appeal. Maybe the height, maybe a little bit of extra turn. 30 overs done. 121 for 6.
So that was a beauty to finish off. Really straightened up Farzuddin. And brutal. Brutal has been brutal with the ball.
Yes, Kushal Patel has really spun a web. You don't want to just sweep across the line in any format of the game. This was a slot sweep attempted in the process. Good catch taken. The deep ball was dying on him. This was a superb delivery. Enticed the batsman to come forward. And then, thank you very much. I'll take that catch. As simple as you can get.
Yes. So those are the 4 wickets that is taken. So Saraf comes back into the attack, 1 for 13 from his 6. He was good at the top with his off spin. Nazir, the captain, was the last man dismissed. Good, straight away, right on the money. Good release. Nepal captain will be a very happy man. Now, this is the last ball of that last over. Now, maybe pitched on a leg stump. The height might have been a factor. Oh, that's a beauty. That one didn't turn.
It didn't turn, it zipped through. Look at the reaction of Saraf. How could it have missed that off stump? Deserved a wicket with that delivery. Look at this. Just zipping through. Just a hint of turn. If it was the arm ball, it would have gone on and hit the wicket. Yeah.
He's good. He's been good. He's been good from the start.
And with Farazuddin in at the other end, Valtapa is going to play on his mind. He's keeping on losing partners. For Ansaraf, 1 for 13. Excellent figures so far.
So these two teams have something to play for. UAE were beaten in the all-important qualifying game where Nepal made it to the Asia Cup with that victory in Kathmandu. And this time it's... Oh! He decided of taking a run, went back, might have done the correct thing.
Yeah, but if the fielder had picked it up at the first go, then it would have been difficult to get back. Now the two batters getting in the middle and having a little bit of discussion as to the calling and the understanding. They can ill afford a run out at this point in time.
Maybe coming to an agreement. Front of the wicket is mine, behind the wicket is yours. He's drifting down the leg side, but the end of the over, it's a maiden from Saraf. It's 121 for 6.
बैट पेस बन जाए इसको भाई
So Lovepreet making 52 at the top. Starts for Eaton and Aryan. No, it's well tough up. He needs to make a move on, but he needs the other batters to bat around him. We've got 19 overs more to go. What's the approach by the UAE? So continuing, he's picked up 4. He's looking for his fifer.
Just a correction. Just going back those 21 years talking about this, my memories at this ground. Memory not what it used to be at this age. But I gave the credit to Mahela and Kumar Sangakkara. It was Aravinda De Silva who got the double century in that game. Sanat Jayasuriya, the skipper, 145, Aravinda 206. And of course, Kumar Sangakkara also got 75. So they really blasted the Bangladeshis. Aaron Muralidharan, 10 wickets in the match.
Well, Muralidharan has been a revelation where Sri Lanka is concerned. Leading wicket taker in Test cricket, over 800 wickets. But Kushal is looking for a fifer, but it's a wide this time, straying a fraction down the leg side.
I don't think he's going to mind that. He's seen that the ball has gripped. Maybe not the line he would have preferred, but he'll be encouraged by the turn if he got there.
To get a single, but the dot balls over 130, around 140. So just imagine 150 dot balls. How many overs are we talking about here?
You do the maths, Kusala. Yeah, lots of overs, and it's always in this format of the game that you've got to just try and milk the runs. Rotation of the strike is imperative if you don't want to build up the pressure on yourself. Then you're forced into risky shots, shots of indiscretion. 2 slips in position now.
Growing in confidence. It just shows the confidence that you have when you bring 2 slips in, how well you're in control of the game. Now, these are the wickets to fall. That was a nothing shot. And I just didn't know what he was doing. Oh, looking to drive, lucky just to get away.
They're just looking back at that no shot offered. You talk about nothing shot. Not this. This is the sweep attempted. Got pretty much in front. The UAE wickets we're seeing now. Try to go for the slog sweep. Succeeded earlier, but hold out on that occasion. And this is good, better stumping. It's very, very quick behind the wickets. And talk about soft dismissals. Back live. Right there. Smothering the spin. 32 overs done. 125 for 6.
This is the game that the entire world will be looking. India A versus Pakistan A. Important game because it's always important when Pakistan and India play. It's really a lot of millions watching it. But on who plays whom in the semi-final on the 21st, who plays the day-nighter, who plays the day game. So these are things that they will look forward to.
Yeah, Bangladesh and Sri Lanka, yes. Yesterday even in the evening, you're not quite sure who's going to go through. That's very intriguing. The way the matches were progressing, the net run rate were taken into consideration. And eventually, Sri Lanka, from way behind, just topped the table because of that massive win.
I'll just pick one down the crown. Slight delay. Play. Adjustment of the field. Shyam's got none for 36. But I thought he's bowled well. He might have deserved a wicket or 2. Interesting action, interesting release point. Fawaz Maharuf is telling that he more looks like a Rashid Khan. But then take a look at this. Look at that release point. And also a little bit of Paul Adams to me coming in with that left hand going up. Yeah.
He's tall lad, but at point of delivery, see where his head is and where his release point is. To keep that coordinated, this must be one hell of an effort.
We talk about various actions that bowlers have. If you take Sri Lanka is a country that has produced some very interesting bowlers with very interesting actions. Let's take a look at this again. There you go. That's that release point. That's what I was talking about. He gets very low down on that delivery. Oh, it's a beauty. That's a beauty. That's a beauty. Now, what was he asking for?
Like before. Striking outside of the googly coming into play was impacting outside, going away. That's what the umpire is saying.
Sri Lanka has bowlers with various action. We know Mutham Muralidharan was one of them who had, look at that again, yeah, outside the line. And just another single. Good throw, but the batsman comfortably in. Maybe we'll have time to talk about the Sri Lankan bowlers with various actions when he come back in the next over. There you go. Okay, all right. 128 for 6. This is over number 33, just about to come to an end. Good bit of fielding, chance of a run out. Oh, is that close? We're going upstairs.
That is terrific work in the field. Was difficult to get and stop that ball, and then that quick release to the bowler's end. And I think the umpires today, Ananta Padmanabhan and Moshad Ali Khan, are going to have a look up, go upstairs and have a good look at this. Maybe touch and go. That's all right, no problems with that. It's a run out, so it doesn't really matter. This is the angle we want to have a look at. He went off. Look at the bit of fielding. Jumps, gets to it. They think it's a misfield. Never run on a misfield. Oh, got to slow that down. Let's look at this. Oh, maybe just in there. He's made his ground. Safe.
It's slightly advantageous when you got long leaves, isn't it? This batsman fairly on the taller side. Yeah, I think that's okay. He just manages to last stretch helps him. Decision pending. It's going to be decision should be not out. Yeah, we're waiting for the verdict on the big screen. There you go. That's the big screen saying not out. And it's also given time for a breather for the players. It's the end of the 33rd. It's 129 for 6. We're back live here at the Pisara Oval. It's game 11 of the ACC Men's Emerging Teams Asia Cup, and this is called Sri Lanka 2023. Well, it's 129 for 6 UAE. If you haven't heard, they elected to bat first after they won the toss, and Nepal have done well with the ball. And this man on camera just now, Kushal Brittle, he's taken 4 for 29. He's looking for maybe his first fifer in List A.
We'll have to check on that, but anytime you are on the verge of taking a fifer as a bowler, you really want to get to that milestone. It's like a almost getting it, inducing the inside edge. It's like a batter in the nervous 90s when you're just around the corner from the 3-figure mark.
Now that's an interesting one, Shamim. Now say, is it the similar pressure that you're like, so you're looking for a fifer, but then as a bowler, now we'll take a look at this again. This is the previous delivery. Yeah, as a bowler, you would always try to press hard for your fifer, but as a batter, I think you get more butterflies and nerves coming out.
Absolutely agree with you. Can't be the same emotions. Ah, he's got it. That's the one that kept on going. He's elated. He knows he's got the fifer, and he deserves it. Really duped the batter into coming down the line, missed the line completely, and simple task for the keeper to whip off the bails and give Wortel his fifer.
Yeah, there you go. This is how we go. Down the track, nowhere near that. Comfortable stumping. His first fifer in List A, and I've been told that he's played 52 games for his first fifer. This is Waltapa going for 16. UAE 131 for 7.
अबे ये तो बॉल सीधा ही गया यार बुरतेल के बाले दे बाबू के बाले दे अरे उल्टा बाल दे अरे उल्टा कापने वाला है
So I've been just told it's batsman turn bowler taking his first fifer. 4 wickets in his previous 52 games.
Incredible. Now they found an all-rounder. You look for all-rounders. You got a batter who's got a fifer. It's incredible, the figures. You just mentioned it, 52 games with just the 4 wickets. In his 53rd, he gets a fifer. One of those wonders of cricket. Game of glorious uncertainties, as we say.
Most of the time you see bowlers turning batters, but batters turning bowlers. Oh, and starts off well for the new batsman.
He's trying to go for the kill here. He's got his tail up. Very impressive. Kushal Wortel, 5 for 31. And he'll do his bit with the bat too. That's what he's there for. You'd think. It's a different. He's enjoying this new role.
Well, he's growing in confidence. He's mixing things up. Now look at that carry that he got.
How couldn't he have had more wickets? That's my question. Maybe he didn't get to bowl at all in those 52 games prior to this one.
Yeah, so now I think this stat confirms what you were talking about. He's not bowled much. Only 186 balls he's bowled. It's the end of the over. 131 for 7. Well, 180 odd balls, that's just 31 overs that he's bowled in his career. So he might have not bowled. Maybe coming into Sri Lanka, looking at the conditions, this might have been a gamble that they took. They asked him to bowl more. We can say that, okay, you're going to bowl more in Sri Lanka. But at Shyam here, just milking for a single. Maybe those are little different things that they brought into Sri Lanka.
We were earlier talking about, exposing your players to the different conditions. And if they've read the wicket right, realized the potential of Bhurtel, I give a lot of credit to the coach of the team. He's been there. The coach for Nepal has really worked hard in the recent past. Really gelled the team together, made them go and win that Asia Cup qualifier, the ACC Premier Cup in Kathmandu. It's nicely falling into place. At this level, they're doing well consistently, but it's with the big boys. They need to just up the ante a little bit in terms of performance.
You're playing more games, getting more exposure. They'll get there gradually, and they have a very young side now, so that. Well, those are a big one now. So it's gradually get there because you've got youngsters in this looking for more years with them, so the team could gel in a little bit more. So those things will come in as game go, but they need to play more games with the bigger nations.
Absolutely. Shyam is bowling. He's hurt himself a little bit in trying to take that. Keeper Arjun trying to get his first wicket in this game. Shyam. He's bowled well. Been a few sort of down the leg side or a bit wide. Essentially, the control has been pretty decent.
Now he just keeps angling it across the left-hander. So two new batters in, Neil Nash and Farzuddin. What do they take UAE from this point onwards?
This is talking about the work done by Monty Desai, the coach, the head coach of Nepal. He's been with them for a few years. I think prior to that he worked with the West Indies team in some capacity. Batting coach of the UAE team. That's a reverse. Very well employed. Gets 4 runs.
So 1, 3, 6, 7, 35 overs comes to end. So Bhurtel will continue. He wants to wrap things up. The Nepal captain is going for the kill. This is good. They don't want to allow a late recovery from UAE. These are the wickets that he picked up. This is his first, playing across the line. And then the half century was looking to clear. This is a good stumping. Very little reaction time for the keeper. And we're back live. And this is the other one. Yeah, that is the softest of dismissals that you could ever think of. And then this is another beauty. And see how joyful he was. Goes over the top, and he's caught. That's his 6th wicket. What a day he's having.
What a marvelous day. Look at the smile, look at the elation. Everyone really enjoying this tremendous bowling performance, trying to go over the top. And there's a fielder just waiting for that one. They've taken the catch as well today. Nepal, absolute elation, a delight. Why not? That walk back a batter never likes to do. Mohammad Farzuddin goes for 4. 136 for 7.
विकेट तो नहीं मिला ना, क्या करूँगा? गलत कह रहा हूँ। अरे भाई ने विकेट में बॉल खत्म नहीं किया। बेटे बच्चा खेल लिया। मतलब क्या है? बैट्समैन ने जब रन नहीं मारा तो वही पूछते हैं रन कितना मारा? तो भाई मैं रन थोड़ी खाया हूँ। अरे वो नहीं बोल रहा हूँ। नहीं, साथ के साथ में देवा। जब बैट्समैन रन आने में की बनता है? रन आने में। विकेट लेने में की बनता है? विकेट लेने। बस। थोड़ी got the answer.
But you bowled good today.
पढ़े लिए पर दे ब्रो यार. बस है ना बाबू. भाई कसम इसके बाद खा लेंगे. हाँ? सात विकेट थी ब्रो क्या बुरे आजा. आज मेरा भाई को दिन हो आज जो मांगे थे 300. ये boys.
He's got his tail up. He's had the support in the field.
One flipper Burtel. माते ये
Oh, that's a beauty. Now see how the confidence is bringing. You got a leg slip and a first slip.
That's a good move from Rohit Paudel, the captain of Nepal, in exerting the pressure on the new batter. And there's also a short, kind of a short cover and a short mid-wicket, sort of halfway in between the 30-yard circle.
I think what Jash is, he's maybe not used to this type of bowling, maybe this type of batting. He might be a basher, he's a tail-ender.
I can understand that, but you know, the tail has to wag at times when the middle order or the top order collapses. There's always value addition when your numbers 8, 9 and 10 bat well and add few precious runs. That's what he's got to be telling himself. Is like he might be considered the tail ender, but also always have the opportunity with almost another 14 overs in hand to play a role with the bat. Now the batter has played a role with the ball. Why not the bowler with the bat?
That's a good one. Last ball coming up of over number 36, 137 for 8.
Well run.
A dot ball will end over number 36. It's 137 for 8 UAE.
UAE in trouble. 137 for 8. Kushal Bertel, what a day he has had. 6 wickets so far. Believe me or not, Gamini, this is his 53rd List A game. Before this game, he has only picked up 4 wickets in his entire career. And all of a sudden, today, in his 53rd game, picks up 6 wickets. What a great day for the batter who bowled today and picked up 6 wickets for his team. Pawan Sharaf to continue. It's been a brilliant effort by Nepal.
Oh, from where they were, Maha, they were cruising at one stage, UAE with 2 down, close to 100, but it has been all Nepal in the last hour or so. The spinners have really pinned their middle order to the ground. Saraf. Oh, that one was hurried on to him as well. $137 for 8. This could have been the 9. Did well to get his bat down in time.
In slow turning pitches, the one good goes on straight with the arm, becomes a deadly delivery. I think Josh Ginani did decently well to get his bat down in time. That's the challenge that both these team batters will face, even when Nepal comes into bat for their reply. I don't think it'll be the most easiest or most elegant looking pitch. Every single matters here. UAE, if they could muster that psychological score of 150, still could give a chance. Cricket is a funny old game, we all know that. 1 or 2 wickets here and there, all of a sudden you are in the game.
Yeah, too right, Maha. I think UAE also will be pretty used for these conditions and these pitches, and they've got some bowlers that can trouble the Nepal batting order, and yeah, like you said, 150, 160. Hurry. Comfortably got back. As you can see, there's a lot of dust around that pitch area, isn't it? So dry. You had a look at this morning, Maha. There's that nearly a miss run out again. Good delivery to finish the 37. Just a 2 off. 139 for 8.
Just more than an hour to go for the greatest rivalry, the match number 12. Pakistan against India. Though with the A teams, does not matter. It does not get any bigger than that. Coming from R. Premadasa International Cricket Stadium, it's a day-night game. Remember, both those teams are unbeaten. The other 2 teams in that group are battling it out here at the Pisara Oval. Berthel has been magnificent into his 9th over. The left-handers, the right-handers, all been in trouble against his guile and skill.
You can quite safely say, Maha, that he's not picking the ball out of his hand. Coming from over the wicket, the natural angle goes towards your offside as well. That's a conventional leg spin. You spoke about that India-Pakistan game. This was the brilliant wrong one. As you can see, Saidon Angle, he was very lucky. Compared to the stumping that they had before, this time the batter had his back foot comfortably landed inside the pitch, pitched outside the leg stump. That was a bit optimistic. It was definitely hitting the stumps, but amount of turn he's getting too, Maha, for him to hit the wicket. You'll probably imagine that he needs to pitch it outside the leg stump.
It's been good. He's bowling with the mostly the googlies to the left-hander. He tried bowling some off spinners, going round the wicket, but did not work out. I quickly realized that bowling googlies coming over the wicket is more effective. There you go. It's much better. Much better. It's hard to believe. It hardly bowls in List A cricket, ODI cricket. All of a sudden, it turns up on a beautiful sunny day in Pisara Oval and picks up 6 wickets and bring up his best figures in his entire life.
Well done,
I was just about to say that. Why wouldn't you go round the wicket and change your angle? There you are. He's going round the wicket this time. Now he will bring the LBW into play. A short on length. Jash gets on the back foot and punches through the offside for another single.
Coming round the wicket to the left-hander brings both the edges in trouble, isn't it? Both the googly, the offside gets exposed. Both the usual leg cutter, leg spinner, beg your pardon. Leg side get exposed, I think. Probably if you can have a leg slip there just to add some pressure, we'll be better off. 141 for 8 after 38.
म्याच पछि 13-14 बन्नु सक्छ अरे भुर्तेल भुरी भुरे यहाँ आउन
Kushal Bothal just bowled his ninth over, 34 for 6. What brilliant spell he has dished out for his nation today. Lanch, Jasjinani, the two left-handers for UAE battling it out in the middle. Just a mediocre score of 141 after winning the toss, batting first on a slow surface. It's been tough work, it's been hard work. Runs has to be grinded just like that. Again, I like this field, Gamini, keeping the short mid-wicket vacant, asking the batsman to go against the turn.
And also what I'm impressed about Saraf, Maha, the speed that he bowled today. And see the figures, he's into his 9th over. He's going less than 2 runs per over, really. So he has done his part, although he's got only 1 in the wickets column. But because of his effort from that end, I think the leg spinner also benefited.
It's a perfect example, bowling in partnership. Speak a lot about partnership, about the batsman. What about the bowlers? Saraf bowling tight and making sure from the other end, getting the main spinner, I should say, was Saraf. But the part-time of Birtle has picked up 6 wickets. Reminds me of the old days of probably Muttai Muralidharan Chamindavas partnership, Glenn McGrath, Shane Warne partnership, great Harbhajan Singh, Anil Kumble partnership. These are what you're playing for, isn't it? This is how you learn the game.
I'll tell you what, the first partnership I saw here at the Oval was 1982 when Mbiri and Underwood bowled from either end. Right arm off spin John Mbiri and left arm orthodox from Derek Underwood. Just hanging his bat outside the off stump. There's quick turn again. This has also been a terrific over so far. Just a single off it.
Yeah, vicious turn, two deliveries before. Pawan Saraf. Exactly what you said, Gamini. The pace he has bowled is ideal for these kind of surfaces. It's never easy for the batsman to time it and target any batter. Much better. That was quicker. And bowls another dot delivery. Just a 1 run in that over. 39 gone. 142 for 8.
No. बाबू आज 10 खाली आलो आज का दिन हो तो कर रहा हूँ ना हाँ नहीं मैं शूटिंग कर रही सामने भी क्या हाँ जाओ तो कैमरे वाले हल्का में सर ये फॉलो सर water next to okay water one sip next to okay.
India versus Pakistan. These are the upcoming meetings. Today it's the Emerging Asia Cup happening at the R. Premdasa Stadium, fighting for the first place. And the Viruza will be second. August to September, the Senior Asia Cup, playing in the first round, and then maximum of 3 matches can possibly meet in the second round as well as the final. And the big one, the 15th of October. At the Ahmedabad Stadium, the Narendra Modi Stadium, which has more than 100,000 capacity. I'm pretty sure every seat in that stadium will be sold. The entire world will be watching, billions of people around the world. Last time I remember, that was right through the gap. I don't think a slip fielder could have done any better. Just found the gap perfectly, Jasjinani.
The boundary of the first delivery, but not the most convincing boundary you'll ever see. The first slip should be a bit straighter. You reckon, Maha? Ball coming in. I think for an off spinner that would be an ideal position, but leg spinner, I think he should have been a bit more straighter, really.
Good bowling, yaar.
But nevertheless, Jas will take the boundary. These are important, vital runs for UAE. That will be re-bowled again.
Garmin, take a look at the slip fielder's position. He's upright. The slip fielder in a slow pitch, you need to be lower and wanting to go, probably go sideways with bounces being so slow and low. I don't think the technique of the first slip fielder is not the greatest, isn't it?
And also you could see at the point of impact that he's moving further towards his left-hand side. Projected score 187. I think if they can get there, Nepal 187, that's a terrific sweep shot. Went at rate or knots, that one. But nicely placed, the fielder at deep square leg. Just keeps it down to 1. So we've got 3 balls left for Bertel and 3 balls left in the second power play. So it's technically the happy hour to come on, the last 10 overs.
That's the happy hour our co-commentator Shamin Chowdhury is waiting for. Always says every day, every hour is an happy hour in his life. What a man. Oh, bounce. Just beaten outside the yaw stump. One more delivery. Umpire is correcting himself. Kushal Bertel has been magnificent. Take a look at that for a delivery. Don't think the batsman picked the googly. But in the end, no damage done. All the batsmen have been tested by this part-time, I should say. Nicely bowled. Nicely bowled. Ends his spell with a dot delivery. And what a magnificent hit. 6 for 40 of his 10 overs. UAE 148 for 8. So 148 for 8. End of the 40th over. Ends the second power play. Just 2 wickets to go, and we're just about to start the third power play. The fielding side has the option of having 5 fielders outside the circle. From 11th to 40th over, was only 4 fielders permitted outside. But now, the last 10 overs, 5 fielders would be. But Rohit Paudel, I'm pretty sure, will be attacking, try and get the other 2 wickets now.
Yeah, definitely. You got 8 down, and then you got to have your catchers in place. You have to get them out as soon as possible. Still 10 overs, 60 balls, a lot of time left. It's going to be Rohit for the first time today. He's going to come from the media box end. Starts with a wide.
Being an off spinner against 2 left-handers, this makes sense. Rohit Paudel being himself. Pawan Sharaf got 1 more over. And not too sure what the tactics going to be. And when does Rohit Paudel uses that 1 over of Pawan Sharaf? Maybe from the other end, since Bertel finished his spell. That's an option.
That's the only reason I can think of. You've done 9 overs and you're into number 10. That's it straight, but is it doing too much? Missing leg stump. Going with the angle. And see where he's batting. He's batting way outside the leg stump. He's showing all 3 stumps to the off spinner. Jash.
Jash Ginani is a no mark with the bat. He's hammering around and he's fighting it out for his team. Brings up the 150 with that single for UAE. It's been tough work. Made really hard for their runs. It's been tough work, as in this time the 2 tail enders playing sensibly. This is what you like to see. Some fight, get those 10 runs, which will be valuable in these kind of pitches. It's a bonus to have your batsman bowling. We saw with Kushal Bertel bowling 10 overs. Picked up 6 wickets, and Rohit Powell as well as a good player, good batsman who plays predominantly as a batsman, rolls his arm over. 41 gone, 151 for 8.
भाइ मलाई भन्नु नपऱ्यो तिमी आफै बुझिहाल्यो जहाँ मागमा त त्यही जानु छ बाबु हल्का यता
The Manhattan, plenty of small buildings from maiden overs and wickets falling in regular intervals. That has made sure putting a dent on the run scoring of UAE. Run rate of 3.68 only been maintained purely. The pitch has not been so suited for stroke making in the end, but the spinners have done a wonderful job.
See, I think it was predicted, Maha, as you said correctly, the pitch report that the ball gets older. It was going to be difficult always, and you had to have good skills. Punch on the back foot for another run. When we saw that Manhattan, the 24th mark, 24 over mark, they were still 2 down, and they were poised for a good total, really. There you are, 86 balls, the first 50. When second one took 67, but as the wicket fell, it has taken 90 balls. So these two are slowly but steadily trying to add a few for something for them to bowl at, Maha. 12 and 7 respectively. Yeah, another 30 runs, I think that will be ideal, wouldn't it?
Yeah, the first target would have been to get 150. These two young players have achieved. Now I think more than targeting big, 160 then to 170, baby steps. And in these type of pitches, you expect these conditions, isn't it? When your top order fails, the pressure comes onto the lower order. They just need to grind it down. This is not good fielding. Pawan Saraf off his own bowling, but no damage done.
There are 8 overs left after this, but they'll have to survive this last delivery from Saraf. Terrific figures. 9.51 for 18. On a good day, Maha, as a bowler, you would know you can bowl badly and pick up more wickets, but he has bowled terrifically, but he's a bit unlucky not to have more on that wickets column.
Absolutely. Pawan Saraf finishes his spell of 10 overs, just giving away 19 runs, ably supporting Kushal Bertel from the other end, who picked up 6 wickets. 42 gone, 154 for 8. Not much to speak about with the scorecard reading like that. Lovepreet Singh scored a 52 of 82 deliveries. Got his first list A half century today, batted well. The rest of them, some batters got in, but just couldn't capitalize and go get a big one. It's been tough work for UAE. Playing it sensibly, these two left-handers, isn't it?
So easy pickings for these two late order batters at the moment. Still 7 overs to go after this one, and Nepal needs to be very careful here, Maha. You don't need to be complacent here and just go through the motions, really. You need to try and make something happen. Maybe bowl your best bowlers and try and find the breakthrough from somewhere.
Absolutely, I think it's important once you have a team back against the wall to finish off. At the moment, a lot of credit should go to young Nilansh Keshwani and Josh Gianani, the two left-handers, who's fighting out, being determined not to give the wicket easily. All I can see is this game can go either way. Nepal bats the first 10 overs, get 40 to 50 runs with a wicket, then I think Nepal will be in the driver's seat. But in case UAE could pick up a couple of wickets, or maybe 3 in the first 10 overs, the game will be very, very interesting.
156 for 8.
भैया
156 for 8. Yeah. So this is Jash, who picked up 4 wickets in the Pakistani game.
Yeah, Pakistan were looking to really take the attack to the UAE team, but really did well, Josh, getting those 4 wickets, getting Pakistan all out, just with just over to spare. That was a big surprise, the collapse of the Pakistan A team.
There goes wicket number 9. That is a very loose delivery and was even a looser shot.
We keep on talking about the soft dismissals. Now, look at this. Look at this attempt. He's backing away. Then he reaches for a ball which he need not have gone for, and just gets the toe end for a catch. They can't believe it. Imploding there, the UAE team. Josh Gianani goes for 13, and it's 156 for 9.
Well, Shia might have been saying, I've bought better deliveries than that in my spell. The last man's walking in. 156 for 9. Javadullah is the last man coming in. I don't think he got much batting credentials to talk about, but important fact that he mentioned, Shamin, how important it is for these tail-enders to wag, to keep it going.
Absolutely. I think Mohammad Javadullah will be telling himself, got a few overs to work with. Just stick around, not be silly. I mean, obviously the batting prowess is not what the top order is like, but it's always some resistance that can be put in. Just make the bowlers work hard. Frustrate them if you can. Not an easy job, but you've got to be committed to that, and you've got to have the mindset for that. Just can't afford to give up.
That's a good start.
And look at the wicket that Shyam got. He has bowled some wonderful deliveries, but this is possibly one of the loose ones gets you the wickets. The good ones are put away. Incredible game. That's such an awkwardly positioned. Could have avoided trying to go for that. Now, that's a good delivery. And he doesn't get a wicket.
Well, there you go. Take a look at that. That's a good delivery. That one just zipped through. Oh, another beauty. Another beauty.
You've got to start bowling bad deliveries if you want to finish off the tail here. The good ones are not going to get you the wickets, Shyam.
He needs to bring in a long hop. He needs to bring in a long hop. Oh, he's a goner. He's a goner. The wicket-keeper has done well. He's been involved with 3 stumpings. And that's the end of the UAE innings.
Oh, Shyam is a relief bowler. He's bowled exceedingly well and he gets a wicket with a superb delivery. He's bowling a lot of that. But the UAE A team have finished the innings at 157. The last man just walking out rather disconsolately back. It's been very emphatic from the Nepal bowlers. Have gelled together very nicely. Good support in the outfield as we see Nilesh Keswani gone for 9 and they fold for 157. Nice to see the huddle, the pats on the back. Well done, chaps. Done a good job. We've done the first part well. And there's that scorecard. Lovepreet brought in 52, the high scorer, but very, very slow. And that was the reason why there's a lot of pressure later on to get a move on. But since that, Bhurtel with his 6-4 really excelled and not really allowed the UAE A team to get a move on.
So let's take a look at the Nepal bowling. Take a look at that. I mean, it's all been spinners, isn't it? Kushal Bhurtel, Shyam's got 2, Bhurtel's got 6, Sharaf 1 wicket, Mala 1 wicket. Nothing for the fast bowlers, but Kushal Bhurtel, look at that. 6 for 40, his first fifer.
Four in his last 52 games. Emphasize that, Bhurtel. We'll look at the wickets to fall. Just one of those soft ones that came up. What was he doing? Shouldering arms, not offering that, and it was bang on line, targeting the wickets. Don't want to sweep when the ball is pitched up right on your toes. He tried the big slug sweep there, hold out, good catch taken in the deep by Jar, and this was a super delivery. Just foxed him, enticed him to go down, and another one. Easy as they come.
Well, that's the second stumping for the wicketkeeper. Coming down the track, not getting to the pitch of the ball. And this time trying to go over the top, finding the fielder. That was his 6th wicket for Kushal. And then it was Shyam winding things up. Not the best of balls to pick up a wicket. But yeah, I thought he deserved one because this is the last one. 3rd stumping for the man behind the stumps. So there you go. Things getting ready for the run chase, but the target for Nepal is 158 from 50 overs. I don't think that might be a big problem for the Nepali batsmen. Just over 3 runs an over is the asking rate. Well, greatest rivalry, match number 12 of the ACC Men's Emerging Teams Asia Cup Sri Lanka Edition 2023. It starts at 2 p.m. It's live from the R. Premadas International Cricket Stadium. It's a day-nighter, a game to look forward. Who plays Bangladesh? Who plays Sri Lanka on the semi-finals on the 21st? So that's going to be very interesting. Pakistan, well, they've had 2 good games against Nepal and UAE. same with India. And we got Faviz Mahrukh with a man who's picked up a fiver.
I got Kushal Berthal with me. Kushal, very well bowled. 6 wickets for 40 runs in 10 overs. In the entire career, you played 52 List A games and picked up 4 wickets. And all of a sudden, the 53rd game, 6 wicket. Talk about your experience today.
Thank you. Yeah, I literally bowl in the net all the time, but I didn't get the chance in the ball in the match. Today I got chance. So wicket also helping me a bit turning here and there. So good for our team. I took 6 wicket.
And also, when it comes to captain, this is a message you're sending across to him. Maybe he should be bowling you more.
Yeah. After this game, I should bowl more.
And how about the pitch when it comes to run scoring in this pitch? You're a batsman by opening the batting. What's the challenge going to be playing in this pitch?
A bit slow wicket, a bit turning here and there. So we need to stick in our plan. So as an opener batsman, we should look to not give the wicket in the first phase. So later on we catch up that.
Well, thank you very much for talking to us and all the best to you.
Thank you.
Back to boys in the commentary box.
Thank you, Maha. So the story from the the Pisara Oval is that UAE electing to bat first have been bowled out for 157 in 44 overs. The target is 158 for Nepal to win this game. The India-Pakistan game, both A game, like India A and Pakistan A, starts off at 2 p.m. at the R. Premadasa International Stadium. Well, we'll be back with you shortly for the Nepal run chase.
Hello and welcome back to the match number 11, UAE versus Nepal. UAE batting first, mustered only 157 all out in 44 overs. Lovepreet Singh mustered his first half century in his list career, 52 of 82, and the rest of the batting, nothing much to speak of. The bowling card for Nepal. That man on screen, Kushal Bertel, 6 for 40 in his 10 overs. Along with Sham, picked up 2 wickets. Pawad Saraf, Kushal Malla, plenty of spin bowling. And the target for the Nepal team to finish at number 3 in this group is to score 158 in the allotted 50 overs. And the news from across the field, but 4 kilometers away from the R. Premdasa Stadium, is that Pakistan A has won the toss and elected to bat first against India. That's an interesting call. We'll talk about a little bit more with my co-commentator, Gamini Pereira.
There we are. The batters are in the middle, and so are the fielders. And only one team will go home with a victory after the next 2-3 hours, Maha. And I'll tell you what, it can be a modest score on the board, 158, but it still needs to get some getting, because we all know how the pitch is behaving. It's been on the slower side. But while the ball is new, I think the batters will look to do the bulk of the work. Arjun saw 11 matches, 191, strike rate 51. I don't think that will matter that much, the strike rate, when it comes to this run chase. He's got plenty of time to score 158.
Okay, let's play.
So all set for this run chase. Javadullah averaging a wicket apiece, and he's got the ball in his hand.
Oh, given. For a second I thought the umpire was thinking twice, but in the end he made up his mind. In all fairness, that looked really, really close. Maybe the replay will tell us the story. I tell you what, it's a perfect knot for a first, right on the money. Swing, and I think it's quite adjacent.
See, his front foot hardly moved, Maha. I think that gave a good sight for the umpire. Actually, back foot landed in front of the back foot. He goes for a golden duck, Arjun. And Nepal loses their first wicket with nothing on the board.
A perfect start for UAE. The wicket of the first delivery. What a brilliant delivery by Javadullah. Right on the money. As they say, a perfect left-armer's delivery. It swung. The length was full. And Arjun South played all over it. Dave Kanal, the tall right-hander, playing his 12th game. 268 runs. Striker 65.2, joining Kushal Bertel at the non-strikers end. He would have been expecting a bit of a rest with this brilliant pitch to bat on, with the new ball, I should say. But nevertheless, he's in the middle in the second delivery itself. Javadullah with his tail high. Beautifully bowled. And the batsman just walking down the track to negate that swing.
He was pretty smart, wasn't he? He knew exactly what happened to his partner. I'll tell you what, Maha, since this game was incepted, cricket, if you had lost a wicket at the very first ball, I think 60-70% of the time, left arm has taken that. No matter how much groundwork or homework you do at home, you know that the ball is going to bring the ball into you, but you don't know how much. And it's just a perfect example. I know Chaminder Vaz took 4 of the first 4, didn't he? As a left-armer. Again, a bit of swing. Beautiful presentation of the full face of the bat. That'll give him a lot of confidence and that will calm his nerves as well. Beautiful on drive to start his innings. And Nepal are off, 4 for 1.
Have a look at how Dev Khanna comes towards the batsman. He wasn't stuck up in the crease, just like how Arjun South got LBW. Take a look at this. Comes down towards the bowler. And that is coming down to negate that swing if there's anything. Positive batting. This is what you need, being proactive rather than being reactive. Down the leg side, down the leg side. That time, length was a bit shorter. And in the end, it's an easy decision to the umpires. You correctly said, no matter how well you prepare for the left-armer's ball, which comes in just like that, and sometimes most of the batters don't want to commit their front foot too much across. Once the ball swings in, you wrapped on the patch, most of the time you are out. But the challenge is going to be when the ball stops swinging. Jawad, if he can angle it across, I think that's where the batsman got to be a little careful, not moving his front foot and throwing his hands outside the off stump. But for the moment, Jawadullah is getting it to swing. Just like that, and Dev Khanna equal to the task.
This is the very first ball of the innings. Front foot got stuck in there. I think a lot of coaches try to work with the openers these days, Maha. Try to keep that back foot as stable as possible. The moment you start moving your back foot, your front foot gets stuck. That was a perfect example. Match 12 will be up next. We are not far off, really. Pakistan won the toss and choose to bat. Final ball of the first over. Width on offer. Not off the middle of the bat. But ball will win the race. So a couple of boundaries and a wicket off the first over. What an eventful over. 8 for 1 after the first.
A strong looking batting lineup of Nepal. Rohit Paudel, the captain, due to come at number 4. Kushal Malla, Sundip Johra. Plenty of all-rounders. Missing Sompal Kami in this game, been rested. But he's batted really well for the Nepal team. And the man with the ball today, Kushal Malla, who picked up 6 wickets for 40. He has a responsibility of opening the batting for Nepal. I think his 55th game, strike rate of almost 80. He's a good batsman. I've seen him bat before, technically correct, and loves to play those long innings. But today, he has had an unforgettable day. Believe me or not, before today, he has only picked up 4 wickets in the entire list A career. And picked up 6 wickets today. Ali Nasir, the captain of UAE. Start from the media box end. No slip, a gully in place. Just outside the off stump. Flirting with danger just outside the off stump, Bertel. Not much foot movement.
Yeah, very good area to land your first ball. Just there and thereabouts around that 4th, 5th stump area. Nearly brought the batsman forward. Good high arm release, Maha. You would like this action, wouldn't you? Nice approach to the crease. Starting short steps, accelerating, rhythmic run up. Shorter length and too early in for his shot. But yeah, like you said, how many times in your career that you come to bat with 5 wickets in, against your name, and as an all-rounder where you have been, and that gives you a lot of confidence. But then again, you don't want to be overconfident, do you? And it's a very small total, 158. Bertel will be looking to come up with a good double and help his team to collect an all-important victory in this emerging Asia Cup.
I tell you what, Ali Nasir using different tactics compared with Jawadullah. All 3 deliveries, keeping a close eye on his run-up. He's holding the ball across the seam. The first over, there was some swing available. A nice shape to Jawadullah. And I think if UAE to win this game, they need to pick up wickets. To pick up wickets with the new ball for a fast bowler, if there's any swing available, got to exploit it. Just don't understand the tactic of Nasir. Yeah, his action is good. He's running up, running into the pitch is brilliant. He looks a steady fast bowler. What I don't like to see is a fast bowler with the new ball holding it across the seam. Don't understand that.
I think that was seam up, Maha. The last one. Yeah, the fourth one. I think he was holding his seam towards the slips. So idea was to bowl the outswing, check his wrist. So seam towards the slips. Pretty hard grip on it.
That was the fourth delivery. The first three deliveries, all three consecutively, was cross the seam. And probably he heard me and held the seam.
Yeah, different tactics being applied in modern day game, Maha. Plenty of times I've seen Michel Starc. You would guarantee that he's going to bring the ball into your upper right-hander's pads, but first ball he goes across and then brings the next one, trying to be unpredictable as possible. That's the nature of the modern game for you.
Different tactics, different observations for fast bowlers is good. I just don't buy the fact that first delivery you hold the seam, I beg your pardon, cross the seam you hold it, and that is only tells me a story. He's not comfortable bowling with the new ball. Maybe he's not sure how much he's going to swing and worried about the wide deliveries he could afford. That's the only reason I could think of. Bottom of the bat. No runs from the last delivery. 2 overs gone, 9 for 1. Just a quick update from the match 12, Pakistan A versus India A. Pakistan A has won the toss and chose to bat first at the R. Premdas Stadium. That's going to be a day-night encounter. Yesterday I was covering the game Sri Lanka versus Oman at the same stadium. I'm pretty sure the pitch will be different, and it did spin in the afternoon. So that's an interesting call with so much spinners available in the Indian rank. Pakistan choosing to bat first. That's a beautiful shot. Kushal Berthal. That is a classical extra cover drive on the up.
Exemplary hit that. Base was the key. Check his feet. Head over the line. Both hands working towards the line, and the extension of his wrist ticks all the boxes. I mean, that wasn't a half volley by any means, was it? But because of the balance and the base that he worked on, it was such an easy hit. You cannot time the cricket ball any better than that.
A bit of Virendra Sehwag in that. After that stroke, slight change in the field, short Suralik field was moved across to the short extra cover. Just a point on Pakistan A winning the toss and batting first. Maybe the fact that Pakistan prefer to bowl in the night with their pace battery. They got 3 clicks, it's close to 135 clicks. Maybe wanting to bowl against a strong-looking Indian batting lineup in the under lights, especially. We saw even yesterday Sri Lanka got it to swing. Lairu Samarakon, Pramod Madushan, Chami Karunaratne all swung the delivery. Played it late, and another boundary this time. Kushal Berthal playing with the field. Previous occasion was through the extra cover. This time using the pace, opening the played and dissecting that gap between gully and third man.
Yeah, again, it was swinging back into him. It was a bit too close, but his hand got away. Educated edge, you call it. You mentioned about fast bowlers coming into play, particularly in that second session, Maha. There is a breeze around 15 km per hour even here. So we are not far away from Premadasa. Here the gets tucks it behind on towards the square leg for another run. where Javadullah is bowling, the wind is coming from the dressing room side towards the scoreboard side, around 15 k's per hour. So that will help him to bring that ball back into the right-hander pads. So when it comes to Premadasa Stadium at night, Maha, so you would imagine that the faster bowlers, particularly from Pakistan, will be looking to use that advantage, wouldn't you?
It's a battle between Pakistani fast bowlers. It's Indian batting. Looks really strong, the top order of India. Easily swept aside the UAE side and the Nepal in their first two games, both the teams. But today, it's all about holding their nerve. Fight down the leg side and a bye as well. Salt into the wound for UAE.
They're just hurrying in line. $20 for 1 already. As we have spoken already, while the ball is new, these batters will be looking to take a good portion out of this total. He seems like he's seen the ball well, Maha. Again, well adjusted.
Unusual load up, isn't it? Just before he delivers the ball. Yep, there he goes. Almost like a wrong-footed. Batsman will take a little time to get adjusted to that. It's never easy. Straight away, my mind goes back to Sohail Tanvir. Wasn't this bad? And Sohail Tanvir was all of a sudden, he rolls his arm twice. I remember I faced him for the first time during the LPL in 2012. I just took about 5 deliveries to understand what's going on. We'll talk about it in the next over. 3 gone, 20 for 1. Just joined us, first delivery, Arjun Saudhu's LBW to Javadullah. That's what UAE has to do to stay in this competition, to pick up wickets regularly. If not, the way these two batters have started, Dev Kanal and Kushal Bertel, just look at a matter of time. Ali Nasir to continue, the captain from the far end. Beautiful shot by setting that gap between short mid-wicket and mid-on, and brings up another boundary for Dev Kanal.
Again, a juicy half volley, but beautifully put away. He looks a good top hand player, isn't he? Very steady, his head coming towards the ball, which will always help on a track like this, which is with two pace. 5 boundaries already, and we are into the 4th over.
Dev Kanal is dealing in boundaries. 12 runs, all 12 with 3 boundaries. Nice to go hitting the deck hard here, Ali Nasir. Again, going across the seam. Just to finish our conversation about Pakistan. Pakistan first. The challenge for Pakistan is going to be the left-arm spinners of India. Plenty of them in the middle overs. And a score of at least 250 with a strong batting lineup of India is a must. But I just felt covering the game yesterday. In the afternoon, Pasun Siribandara got a 60. He worked really hard to get that, as well as Sahana Ratchige. So the challenge is going to be that. And in the evenings, the ball starts moving. And that is where the 3 quicks of Pakistan will come into the game.
Yeah, no doubt. It's a battle between the faster bowlers and the spinners. That was very well bowled. Seam up delivery, going wide of the crease, angled in, and I think held its line just a fraction after it pitched. Tell me, Maha, it's like this South America producing all these brilliant soccer players, footballers. Pakistan is always find fast bowlers from nowhere. Again, full pitch delivery, but there is a fielder on the drive at extra cover. So 5 fielders inside the circle. There's a gully, point, cover, extra cover, mid-off.
Kushal Berthal, man of the hour. 6 wickets. More like a part-time spinner. You've been used by Roy Powell today, and he did not disappoint his captain. Nice, that's Arjun South. Brilliant bit of stumping. It's an easy caught and bowl of Ali Nasir coming down the track. Easy stump. That is his fifer. This was a 6 wicket. Farzuddin going for a big one, being caught at long off. And this occasion, Ali Nasir beating the batsman twice just outside the yaw stump. Flirting with danger, Dev Kanal. And this was his last wicket. Good catch at long off. Judge it well. 6 for 40 in 10 overs. Brilliant day for the young man.
Yeah, after those 6 wickets, looking to make a contribution with the bat in hand. But after scoring a boundary in the first ball, 4 dot balls, last one will probably work in Dave's mind. That was shorter length. Again, very similar. Nagging length, you call it. Cannot get forward or get on the back foot. Dot ball to finish the 4th, 24 for 1.
After you.
24 for 1 after 4 overs, chasing 158 Nepal. It's time to steady the ship, Dev and Berthal, after Arjun South was dismissed in the first ball by Jawadullah. Continues from the press box end. It's a one fielder catching position, that's at gully. Short extra cover, cow point, 2 cow points and a mid-off. As you speak, the second cow point fielder moved across to fine leg, and deep fine leg moved across to deep square leg. Short mid-wicket, mid-on. With this field, it's very important that Jawadullah bowls wicket to wicket, not giving any width. There's no room outside the off stump. Down the leg side, just a single, and deep square leg.
This was the very first ball of the innings. Jawadullah picking up the opening batter. Took a bit of time, the umpire, didn't he? He was a relieved man. Oh, that he'll have to re-bowl that. Attempted bouncer. Maha, it'll be a very difficult decision for the UAE skipper when to bring your spinners on, no doubt. At the break, they would have discussed. Obviously, Jawadullah, they would have preferred to give him the new ball because the X factor and the left arm. So the brain trust and the think tank would have spoken about it. Okay, have your fingers loose and to go to the go-to bowler in the first power play. Again, shorter length into the pitch. Obviously, they'll have to get 10 wickets to win this match. It's not a case of defending, is it?
Not easy, sure.
One thing is to guarantee. For UAE to win, they've got to pick up 10 wickets. It's not going to go down to 50 overs. Important that Ali Nasir brings in the changes rather than being computerized with his bowling changes, bring the spinners in when he feels like it has to. Just like Nepal, UAE has plenty of spin options as well. Interesting, even Jawadullah going across the seam this occasion. Easy. Oh, for a moment, I just thought it had gone to mid-off, but brilliant bit of fielding at short extra cover by Ethan D'Souza, resulting in a run out.
Magnificent piece of work. Very unlucky. He had one stump to aim at from extra cover. picked it up cleanly. Had more time than he thought. It would have been gone for all money. That would have been something to inspire the team. With that kind of work, very easily can get your team going.
Nicely bowled by Jawadullah. Bowling across the seam again and digging it short, and Kushal Berthal watching it till the last moment and lets it go. Good cricket all round. Not out chance again. This is so close, just a varnish away. Oh, how unlucky is that? Saying that it's a great piece of fielding by young D'Souza. So close.
Again, crossing, beaten for speed. Not the most convincing boundary you'll ever score in your life. Very lucky to get away with it off the glove. But boundary nevertheless. Good thinking, but very unlucky.
Kushal Berthal was beat for pace. It was a good change of length and pace by Jawadullah. All of a sudden, Kushal Berthal, generally very good against pace bowling, was caught napping. It's a brilliant effort by Nilanj, but just not good enough. Outfield is all throughout the tournament has been lightning quick, and the value for your strokes for a batsman is so big. Not too sure what the breaker is about. Just one more delivery to go. Probably a batsman getting hit in the finger. But there's a quick discussion among the UAE players to have a discussion to get how to get the second wicket.
Actually, the umpire called for some assistance. We are wondering whether actually it went off the helmet. I thought it went off the glove, but obviously, let's see whether we can pick something here. These protocols these days, it's compulsory protocols. So while we are waiting for that, Pakistan after the first over, it's a maiden. Let's have a look at, see whether, oh yes it did. It went off the grill, off his glove to the grill, and he'll take the 4 runs.
The right thing being done. Protocol has to be followed. No damage done, but in the end, it's always important and better to check up. Changing the field, third man comes up and deep 5-leg in place for the last ball of Jawadullah. Giving himself room, Kushal Berthal expecting the bouncer, probably wanted to give the offside thumping, but in the end just getting a single. Nepal 32 for 1 after 5 overs. Five overs gone, 32 for 1 Nepal. In the chase of 158. Rohit Paudel, the captain of Nepal, will be expecting these two senior players to get them a start. At the moment, they're going quite decent. Bounce attempted again. Wide being called. Looks like both these fast bowlers going to surprise the batsman with some bounces here.
Oh, got his release all wrong. And may have lost his footing as well. Being a lanky, tall, fast bowler, Maha, you know, it's very difficult when you land that front foot if it goes away, is it? You have to have a proper grip and a tremendous amount of effort being put on your toes, particularly the big one. And I've seen faster bowlers. Oh, that's on the back foot. Pummel that through cover point. From the moment it left the bat, it was heading one direction towards the boundary.
Two fast bowlers of UAE are being quite predictable now. Pitching it short, and both these batsmen are hanging around the back foot, not committing to the front foot. And that too, a short arm jab. Proper stroke, and Kushal Bertel is on a mission. Has picked up 6 wickets. The confidence will be sky high. If you bowl them, it's going to get the boundary. Beautiful. Oh, first one off the back foot, and second one even better.
Wow, first on the back foot. This one press forward. Hands high to low. Have a look at this one. Stay there, son, for a photograph. That deserved a photograph. Magnificent extra cover drive. There you are. You could have had 6 fielders in that circle. They're never not going to stop that.
And after the stroke, the arrogance has been shown by Kushal Bertel. It's good to see. He's on a mission. He wants to finish the game on a high. He wants to finish this 2 on a high. Just reminding our viewers, Nepal will be playing the Asia Cup, commencing very soon in Sri Lanka and Pakistan. They have been grouped in with India and Pakistan. It's not going to be easy. But Kushal Bertel, I'm pretty sure, will be the opening batsman for that too, and he will like to take this form, go back to Nepal, prepare himself, and come back all guns blazing. It's nothing like performing in the big stage. Remember, also Nepal beat UAE to play in the Asia Cup. Almost mid-on fielder was in play.
There's a bit of action down on the boundary line. There's no sign of rain at this moment, but these guys know they're onions, don't they? The ground staff, a few of them. Again, a short one. Easy pickings, this. You cannot bowl outside the off stump on an easy pitch like this and give some width to the batter. Rode the bounce nicely. Had no intention of hitting it along the ground, Maha. Opened his bottom hand. One bounce into the fence. Well fielded. You should be the fielding coach, not taking the covers.
You cannot expect to get away bowling those rubbish outside the off stump. Thrice in this over. As we said, being predictable, being short outside the off stump, trying to defend the score. This is not good stuff by the captain Ali Nasir. Kushal Bertel, as I said, the arrogance through the offside is brilliant. He's not going to miss out. That's much better, and it's a cruel game. And even worse, the fielder at third man makes a mockery of it and gives another boundary in this over. 6 overs gone, 49 for 1. Coming up very soon, the Senior Asia Cup 2023. Group A, India, Pakistan and Nepal. Group B, Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, Afghanistan. We all know that Sri Lanka and Bangladesh have already qualified, as well as India, Pakistan. Today will determine, after the India-Pakistan game, who's going to play who. Sri Lanka and Bangladesh will be keeping a close eye on the proceedings. More than this game, the game which is happening at the R. Premdas Stadium.
The sun has disappeared, but it's pretty Still pretty blue overhead. Let's hope that the weather god will stay away to have a full match. Both these teams are looking to collect their first victory. It's going to be Jash, the highest wicket taker for UAE, looking for that important breakthrough, because these two are suddenly looking very comfortable, Maha, and looking to take this game away from Nepal.
Just a quick update from the Arapindas Stadium. After 2 overs, Pakistan A are 5 for no loss. Rashid Khan, the fast bowler, bowled the first over. He's a good fast bowler. Covering the first game against UAE. He bowled some brilliant deliveries, swinging the ball into the right-handers. He'll be a handful with the new ball. And then the challenge for Pakistan A is going to be the left-arm spinners in the middle overs. At the moment, left-arm spinners have taken control of this game as well. Jashki Anani is into the attack. Not a good sign. And groundsmen will know the best. They are almost ready to come inside and they expect
Place at the moment. Beautifully hit behind point. Another boundary. Gee, he looks a very good player on the back foot, Patel. Very quick to transfer his weight.
As you see, some slight drops been coming down. Kushal Berthel entertaining all of us. Through the offside is very powerful, and the UAE bowlers keep feeding Berthel through the offside. They are ready. You see a slight drizzle. The umpire is not interested at the moment. Maybe he's waiting till this over is being concluded. Shot again, but this time straight to the car point fielder.
You were talking about the fast bowlers. By any stretch of imagination, that these conditions are not going to change at Premadasa. We are only about just a small hike away, so those good fast bowlers will like these conditions. Maha, sun has disappeared. There's a bit of wind around. 54 off 43, the partnership. Well, premeditated sweep shot straight to the fielder. Again, very well timed. He's raced to 37 off 24 after 7 overs. Nepal 55 for 1.
Pass the ball, pass the ball. Pass the ball. Ravi, pass the ball. जो करता है वो कर शाबाश सर नेक्स्ट डाउन थोड़ा बात करो यार शाबाश शाबाश और ये लाभ को डाल Keshu.
So we're back live, 55 for 1. This has been a very bold reply from Nepal. Kushal Berthel is having a match of his life at the moment. 37 off 24 balls. And don't forget that he picked up 6 wickets. And it's Neil Nash who's been brought into the attack now, the left-arm spinner. Let's see whether he can think about something. Well, the ground staff has been kept on their toes. It's very interesting. As we say, good afternoon to Shamim.
Afternoon, Kausla. Well, we just hope the rain keeps away. There's a bit of breeze that's keeping the dark clouds away. Let's hope it stays that way.
This has been a good opening stand, isn't it? 55 from just 7.1 overs. Nepal mean business. They want to wrap things up. Well, match 12, Pakistan versus India. Pakistan A are 9 for none at the end of 3. The batting first, mind you.
How is that? How is that? How is that?
He's an appeal. No.
That's not an appeal, that's a plea. Please give me the wicket. Nilanj Kaswani really Well, it did well. Maybe, did I hear two sounds? So maybe angling down the leg side.
Maybe the angle also taking it down the leg side. You're quite right. They were pleading. Please, please, please.
Well done, yaar, Faraz.
Good. This is good. They need to bring the brakes in UAE, but Nepal, they mean business.
They sure do. And the only way to sort of put the brakes on is to get a wicket. They don't seem to be making an impression in that regard. Required run rate dropping sharply.
Again, no, it's doing too much. Also the angle that he creates, isn't it? He's going a little bit close to the edge of the stumps and then bring it there. Look at that angle.
Yeah, it's the arm ball. It's not the one turning back. If one turned and straightened, you would have more options of going and getting a positive response from the umpire. Just a subtle change in the field. Short third goes into position. The fielder at cover comes in a little closer.
Good over. A maiden, 56-1. Well, 9-4-1. That's the score at the R. Premadasa. Pakistan batting first in 3.2 overs. Mind you that previous over was just 1 run coming. It was not a maiden. But Shami, the good thing is that the ground staff is heading back to whatever dugout they were.
Yeah, I think they've decided rain, the threat of rain is not there anymore. And we can see the sky is clearing, the sun shining down on Kosal Burtel for sure. 38 of 26.
Look at that. Look at that for a shot. Good fielding. Restricts them for a single. To cover a fair amount of ground, but did well. There you go. Take a look.
Commitment needed. You want to save as many runs as you can because the two batters are looking so very comfortable. Appreciation from the ground staff.
Turn for Josh. He's into his second over.
So Dave, seeing that slight bit of turn, as you can see there, will be a little apprehensive now. Now this is the time for the bowler to try the arm ball.
That's the one.
And then he goes much straighter. And when you've got a new ball in hand, it's always easy, isn't it, to bring the ball back in the arm ball. So all about how you release it. 28 for none was what UAE were at this stage. Again, going on with the arm. You see, he's not really making any effort. He's just lobbing it to me.
He's just telling the batter, take me on. At times, even if you're not making the effort, it might do something off the track. You can't always control the ball. You're trying to give it enough grips when the ball is a little older. When it's newer, you're trying to bowl you bring your arms around the side of the ball to take, maybe like a top spinner. And then you have the arm ball, which you release at a wider angle and maybe use the width of the crease at point of release.
Oh, this time, Dev goes big to the cow corner area. They'll get another boundary. The 9th over comes to an end, 61 for 1.
Rakesh. Yeah. Lavin.
Well, there you go. That's the Asia Cup happening here in Sri Lanka at the end of August. Look at that. Pakistan, India and Nepal in Group A. Group B, That's going to be very interesting. Shamim, Sri Lanka, Bangladesh and Afghanistan. Well, that's going to be a very tough.
Well bowled, yaar, Keshu.
Well, if you take what's happening in here at the Emerging Teams Asia Cup, the 3 teams yesterday evening, Pakistan did go through earlier, but with Sri Lanka and Afghanistan and also Bangladesh vying for that place in the semi-finals. So if there can be a repetition with the main teams, if that's replicated, it's going to be quite an intriguing group, that one.
So, oh, again, this time it's Kushabala goes aerial, he goes maximum. He wants to get things done in a hurry.
He sure does. Wants to go back to the swimming pool at the hotel and want to finish it. They're playing for their pride, these 2 teams, and at the moment the Nepal batters are really on song, taking the UAE bowling on. After that, just a little bit of a plus point with the wicket falling on the very first delivery, but these 2 have never looked back since then. That's the updated score. 9 for 2. Pakistan have lost their 2nd wicket after 4 overs. Hungergaker getting both the wickets. So domination early on in that match at the Pramadasa. The big match. All the hype. Pakistan on the back foot early on.
Well bowled, yaar.
Looking for that single. What a match he's had, isn't it, Kaushal? 45 with the bat, unbeaten, 6 wickets with the ball. All rounder in the making for sure,
I think so.
when Nepal is concerned. Oh, this time he goes downtown this time. That's another maximum. Well. It's a 50 for Kushabola Bertel, and it's 10 overs completed, 73 for 1. There you go. That's the signal for the start of the 2nd power play. But I'm very interesting to take a look at that 6 in the previous ball. I mean, I thought one hand came off.
Absolutely. That's what I was going to point out. Have a look at this. Now, it goes full hog. One hand comes up. The bat is on his left hand, but the flourish of the bat, the power, the swing, took it over the top and took him to his 50. What a wonderful compilation. 51 of 33, but Dev's on strike now.
Right turn for Jash. UAE needs wickets. The only way that they can get into the game is by picking up wickets.
I think it's virtually gone away from them. The manner in which Votel has batted. It's uncanny, isn't it, Kaustila, that in any time a batter or a bowler does well in one department of the game, it reflects in the same game. With the increase in the confidence levels, that's been very apparent here.
Well, the interesting point that I want to bring out, we have the emerging tournament that's currently going on. We got Asia Cup in Sri Lanka. Now, if you take a look at Bangladesh, you take a look at Afghanistan, Pakistan, India, Sri Lanka for that example, will there be any players being drafted into that national side from this emerging?
I'd imagine there might be one or two. They're pretty much settled, the main teams. But with extraordinary performances like Mahmoud Hassan Joy yesterday with the century, we had Dahani bowling very well, taking a 5-4. We had Mohammad Wasim Jr. for Pakistan. And we all know what the Indian team has. They've got a lot of IPL players. But India has got so much depth in the players that's offered for the top echelons of the game. Maybe they'll have to really work hard to claim positions that are for the Asia Cup. But not too many. There will be one or two, definitely.
So his 8th half century in List A games for Kushal Bertel. It's been a fantastic game. 34 balls to get there. 75 for 1. If you've just joined us, this is match number 11 of the ACC Men's Emerging Teams Asia Cup, Sri Lanka. Second wicket partnership is 75. Oh, that's punched through the cover, but good fielding. This is the commitment that they need. I'm very impressed with the way how Nepal have gone about things, especially after losing a wicket in the very first over.
But Dev has the luxury. I was just watching his partner blast the bowling. He can afford to take his time. You see, he's not in a hurry. He's milking the runs, playing it in the deep, giving the strike back to the man in form. That's intelligent cricket.
11 done, 76-1.
जब भी इंडिया पाकिस्तान का ये जो आता है टॉपिक तो things get intense, and why not to enjoy that intensity and that pressure, and always excited to beat them. Yeah, that is for sure. Yeah.
Rajavardhan Hangareka there. He speaks well. He has high hopes and has taken the 2 wickets that have fallen. 5 overs, just the 9 runs for Pakistan A. Losing 2 wickets. That's going to really peg them back. It'll be a very, very difficult ask to put on a score to really test the Indians. So at the moment, that's the situation at the Premadasa.
Dave's 20. Bertel is 52.
Well,
This is good. Now he's given the strike because he picked up the run in the last ball. Now, if you look at how Pakistan have fared in this tournament, they lost 6 wickets against Nepal to get 170. They were bowled out 300 in 49 overs against UAE. So the batting might be having some concerns. So they'll need some partnerships to put pressure on that strong Indian batting line.
Yeah, but in that match, when they were bowled out, it was the initial batters, the top order, who performed, and the middle and the lower order collapsed, except for one batter. Can't just remember who it was. It's the other way around. Losing 2 wickets, that means 2 of your top batters have gone. You have to rebuild the innings against a strong bowling lineup.
well bowled, yaar.
We're talking about the other game, of course, but here it's all so easy for Nepal.
So 53. Oh, you just can't afford to bowl that length. The form this man is in, he's going to put you off very quickly. The moment he saw that, his eyes lit up, and he knew exactly where to put that.
That is of the essence, what you say, Costa. Where to put that? Sometimes you might get a little carried away. As you said, your eyes light up when you see a rank long hop coming your way. But the execution of the shot in terms of placement, imperative. You might be given a gift, but you've got to open the wrapping to extract the gift. That's how to do it. Tear the wrapping, you might damage the goods.
No, not there. Well bowled, yaar.
Good comeback delivery. But it's been one-way traffic, isn't it? Since Nepal started their run chase.
It has been, unfortunately, from the UAE perspective. Nice flowing drive into the deep. The chase on here. Does well to go across about 30 yards. Retrieve. It's just going back to the point that Nepal and UAE met in the finals of the ACC Premier Cup, which gave Nepal the win to go to Asia Cup. Come back to that. 12 done, 85 for 1.
Check.
This is the effort made in that last ball. Umpires having a look at whether it was a clean sort of better fielding. The commitment definitely there. The ball is not really touching him, but maybe I think he's got a bit of his foot touching the boundary wedges. Just about there. Might be given as a boundary. To wait and see what the third umpire reckons and decides.
So it's been, yeah, it's good. It's been given as runs. Over number 13 about to start. 85 for 1. 152 is the target they're looking at. They're doing it very easily. They're coming down the track. They're getting the singles. Now what Dev is doing is he's milking the ball. He's getting the strike back to Kushal.
It's very, very good, the understanding between the two. Complementing each other so very well. One going for the big shots, one just milking the runs. Mohammad Farazuddin will be under duress from Botel. Oh, got a bit of turn. For once we've seen, not for once, but it has happened, but not on a regular basis, the beating of the bat with the ball.
A little bit of grip on that. That one turned a lot. But Kushal is not that concerned about any turn because he's gone over the top. He's got another maximum.
It's the slug sweep over cow corner. He loves that area. Just one little look, one little hope for the bowler. Then he says, I'm going to take you on. What a super strike that is. Young Farazuddin under pressure straight away. Closing in very quickly on that target.
That's a better delivery. Very rare ones you're seeing in the Nepali innings.
Yeah, all credit to the bowler. Botel might just be a little overconfident. He's got to watch that.
Oh, talking about overconfident, that's the second time he's cleared the ropes. He went to cow corner. This time he goes between square and mid-wicket.
A lot of exercise for the umpires in the middle. Morshad Ali Khan also from Bangladesh there. Botel quickly on to 71 of 42. Farazuddin doesn't know what to do. 13. Look at the expression on his face.
He goes again. He goes again, and this time he holds out at deep mid. Tried it too often, and finally he ends up in the hands of the fielder.
Cricket is a great leveler. You just cannot afford to be arrogant. You've got your 2 boundaries. You should have been satisfied with that. Got a little greedy in the process. Hold out. That is a good catch taken. Much to the relief of the whole team. They needed that very crucial wicket of Kushal Bhurtel, who's done well. 71 for 43 deliveries, and it's a 98 for 2.
Come on, boys! Ali, एक दो लाती हैं.
So Sandeep is the new batter in.
Guys, come on, Shabaya.
Dev Kamal is on 23. 98 for 2. 14th over, just about to start. Well, you try to do it too often, isn't it?
Yeah. Sometimes you get a little carried away, and that's exactly what happened to Bhurtel. But now Dev's got to do the honors. For being the senior partner, he's got himself in. He's got 23 of 34. Just going back to that match at the Pramadasa, Pakistan A recovering a little bit after the early fall of wickets. 27 for 2 now after 7.
It's going to be Jash to continue.
Well bowled, yaar.
Interesting to see that things will get a little slower with the departure of Kaushal.
You can see sanity is going to return after the histrionics, the fireworks from the bat of the man who's just gone away, Bhurtel. Temptation, just couldn't get the meaty part of the bat on that low full toss.
Select them.
158 is the target. Just need 59.
Slip.
Sundeep Johra.
Hello, Ethan.
Strike rate's good. Runs, 7 matches.
Okay, now something for the bowlers to work on. Yash Gyanani is going to try and get another wicket. 1 gets 2, as the saying goes. They'll be hoping that they can eke on just another one to put the brakes on.
$100 on the board for Nepal. The 14th over. So they're going at a good rate. This stage, UAE were 43 for 1. Oh, that one straightened. Did it straighten enough? That's the question.
May have been going with the arm. Very difficult when the impact is so very close. Where the point where the ball lands doesn't give you a true picture of the angle it's going to take. It's just there. Could have straightened. Trajectory looks as if it's possibly going down leg.
Subtly, UAE throwing themselves around, trying to get themselves back into this game.
Yeah, wicket makes all the difference, doesn't it? It gives that little bit of spirit to the fielders. The bowlers get to bowl good balls. That's an inside part of the bat. A single to finish over number 14. And Nepal move on to 102 for 2.
The 14 overs, 102 for 2. Chasing 159. Looks like Nepal in a hurry to finish off things. Kushal Berthal, what a great game he has had. 10 overs, 40 for 6 when Nepal bowled. And in reply, 71 of 43. Wonderful day for Nepal cricket. Farzuddin to continue from the media box end. Deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long on. The three fielders saving the bound in the leg side. The offside sweeper cover. Too much, turning too much.
Farzuddin, very easy looking off spin action. Okay, beautifully bowled. Bowling a good speed, getting that ball up above that batter's eye level, getting that ball to dip and drift. Perfect off-spinner's delivery. The previous ball turned a bit more, so that's why Sundeep, there you are, that ball turned a bit. So when you land that ball around that area, I'm surprised that they're not having a slip.
The turning track, one which goes straight, is the danger ball. I've seen many times batsmen get used to the turning ball, slow, playing it late. And all of a sudden you have a delivery which goes straight. It's like most of the time a right hand against left arm spinner. A couple of deliveries, turns, and all of a sudden one going with the arm hits you the front pad. Similarly, the off spinner to the right hand, a couple of deliveries turned down, and the one which went gun barrel straight. Sandeep Johra did not have any answer to that. Huge appeal, that looks closer, that looked closer. And Dev Kanal cannot believe his luck. But I think for the first one, this looked really close, and the umpire didn't have any hesitation putting his finger up.
Yeah, Dev is a tall player and he got a good stride forward. There you are. It's at least 1.5 meters in front, but this is not the wicket that a lot of bounce. He looks disappointed, but he has to go. 24 off 38, and Nepal losing their third 103.
UAE fighting back, couple of wickets. Both the settled batsmen are back in the pavilion. First it was Kushal Berthal, and the last, Dev Kanal. Built a nice little partnership for Nepal. Had both perishes in the quick succession. Scores from across the road, about a few kilometers from here, for the Pakistan-India game. 33 for 2 in 8.5 overs. 8.3 overs, beg your pardon. But that's been tough work for Pakistan after winning the toss and batting first. And Hangraker with the new ball, picking up a couple of wickets. Very impressive, did bowl very well in the last game. The young man playing for CSK in the IPL. And he's been superb for India. One to look out for the future. 4 overs, 23 for 2, we've just been told. Exactly what you need from your quick bowler, picking up wickets with the new ball.
Yeah, and again, it's a very strong batting lineup as well. You pick up the top order. Well, the matters in hand here at the Pisara Oval. Nepal lost a couple of wickets now in succession. So suddenly there is some belief in the UAE team. Rohit, 76 matches, plenty of experience, very good strike rate. That'll do for today. Don't forget that UAE were 2 for 96 at one stage, and then they lost 8 wickets for next to nothing. So will it be another twist in the tail? 103 for 3. 2 relatively new batters. There are a few catchers around the bat now. There's a catcher on the leg side, mid-wicket, and a slip in play. So very successful over for Farazuddin. 103 for 3 after 15.
Sandeep Jora and Rohit Powders trying to steady the ship for Nepal. Still to bat. Malla, Gulshan Kumar Jha and Pawan Saraf all can bat. At the moment, Rohit Powder will be having that responsibility on his shoulders. Austria is themed through. It's been a Kushal Berthal show right throughout the day. Can the captain and the man on screen, Sandeep Jora, finish off things for Nepal to finish the tour on a high? Shots out as your stump. Good bit of fielding at cow point, saves a couple of runs there.
A short and wide. That's certainly not the place for you to bowl. It's a funny looking scorecard, Maha. Your opener gets out the very first ball of the innings, and then the other opener 71 off 43. What a blistering knock that was. Wicket off the first ball, then 98-run partnership in 13 overs, and suddenly 2 wickets. 105 for 3. So 158 is the target. These two nations, Maha, obviously got a lot of history behind them, haven't they? They've been fighting for slots and to qualify for tournaments for over the years now. Nepal winning the previous one in the Premier Asia Cup to get into the Asia Cup.
Misfield at cow point. As Phil Pakava does the mopping up. Hit hard. It was not a good delivery by the left arm spinner. Jash Gianani way outside the off stump, short, wide. And Rohit Powder, pardon, Sandeep Jura.
Jashi, let's come in.
Very strong through the offside. Somebody that UA will be targeting. The batsman, as we said before. Oh, what a shot. Against the turn. Easy as it likes and goes the distance. A massive 6 to Sandeep Jura.
There was a risk involved going against the turn. Cruel game this cricket can be. 2 short balls first up towards outside the off stump. This one pitched it around that middle stump. So 10 off the first 3 balls puts a lot of pressure on Jazz to finish the over. Same again. Has he got the distance? You bet he has. Couple of 2s and couple of 6s. 16 off the over already.
Back-to-back 6s for Sandeep Jura. 6 6s in this innings already. The first one was much better. Second, not too far behind. Didn't time it that well, but in the end, a brave stroke resulting in another maximum. Don't think Gianani can do any better than that. 2 decent deliveries. Positive batting has made sure that final boundary is in the sails. This is the 20th run of this over. You mentioned about 2 twos and 2 sixes and a 4. Can he finish with another 4 to make it 24 from this over?
I'll tell you what, the way he is going, you might be able to go to Premadasa in the first power play. That's a terrific shot. Have a look at this one. See how deep he goes in the crease. When you have a player playing that late, Maha, as you would know, it's very difficult to set a field. It wasn't a bad ball by any means. It was a good length delivery. Only blemish was that just slightly outside the off stump, but superb footwork. Final delivery, where is it going to go? This one in front. Just a single. Jash goes for 21. His 5th over. Nepal 124 for 3 after 16.
The Asia Cup 2023. Top 2 teams of each group qualify for the Super 4. It's coming up. For the foreman, it's been a Nepal show so far. The last over going for 21 runs. Looks like a team in hurry to finish off the proceedings. It's good stuff by man on screen. A couple of sixes over mid-wicket. A late cut to cover point for a boundary. 2 twos before. And the cross-sea field, a few kilometers away at the R. Premdasa Stadium, is 10 overs 40 for 2, Pakistan A. That's the score update from R. Premdasa Stadium. After winning the toss, batting first, and Rekar making early inroads into Pakistan innings, picking up a couple of wickets. A young man who has had a decent tour so far. He plays for CSK. And he's a bowler, I was told, fighting for a place in the CSK team with our very own unique Matisha Patirana. They got Tushar Pandey, they got Deepak Chaha, the first 2 choice fast bowlers. And Matisha Patirana predominantly bowls in the death overs for CSK. That's how MS Dhoni uses him. And hanging around as the backup option is Rekar. And he's giving himself a good chance by performing well in these big games.
Oh, that's gone. Very soft dismissal. Sundeep, after a massive over, just flicks one towards that straightish mid-wicket fielder. And this is how it happened. Just held on a fraction on the surface. He had to adjust his hand downwards, really, if he had to work it towards that leg side along the ground. What an innings that was. 24 off 15 at a strike rate of 160. And Nepal loses their fourth, I beg your pardon, 124 for 4.
Batsman in, guys.
After a brisk knock by Sundeep Jura, he goes to a very soft dismissal. He'll be very disappointed. He cannot finish the job. This is what good players do when they get a start, especially when you're chasing a score. Finishes the game off. And unfortunately for Sundeep Jura, it was not the case. Gulshan Jah playing his 25th game. Score runs of 503. Can be a lot better. Still early days in his career. The left-hander can hit the long ball. He's had the nickname of hitting those massive sixes, but at the moment, what Nepal needs is to steady his ship and finish the game off. And Farazuddin picking up 3 wickets in his 2.2 overs. Gives it a little rip. Plenty of reps on his bowling. Someone that has had a a decent tournament, hasn't he? It's been quite steady for Ali Nasir and the UAE team. The go-to bowler mainly. Nasir attacking with a slip. Short extra cover, cow point, short third, the three fielders saving the single, short mid wicket as well with the mid on. Three fielders out, deep square leg, long off, and sweeper cover. Nicely bowled. This is fantastic sub by Farzuddin.
Yeah, I'm quite impressed about Farzuddin Maha. Not because he has picked up 3 wickets, but it's just the manner that he has. There's the last one he picked up. Pretty soft one, but he's putting enough pressure by landing the ball where he wants all the time. Obviously, the conditions are assisting him somewhat, but you still have to have the skill to land it where it wants. You train your muscle memory so much time. There you are, nearly. Very unlucky. Was the first slip too far back? I think on a surface like this, Maha, the first slip has to be in a position for a defensive prod, not the driving position. I think if he was, now he has come up a couple of steps. If he was there in the first place, that would have been Farzuddin's 4th wicket.
Yeah, perfect right arm off spinner's delivery. Curving in, turn, bounce, but unfortunately didn't carry it to the first slip fielder. Very good over. A wicket maiden by Farzuddin. 17 gone, 124 for 4. The top order of Nepal will be disappointed, especially Burtal, Dev and Sandeep getting a start, not finishing the job off. Arjun South got a good one. First delivery was LBW. The other 3 batsmen should have finished the job off for Nepal. For the moment, it's Rawit Paudal and Gulshan Kumarja trying to finish off the innings. Both of them are yet to get off the mark, and the UAE captain bringing the changes. Looks like Jawadullah, the fast bowler, picked up the first wicket with the first delivery itself. Comes back into the attack, changing his first 10.
Perfect, leg stump. Yeah, after all, Maha, this ball is what, only 9 overs old. So can he get some swing back into the right-hander's pads? Starts around that leg stump, tucked in behind. Deep fine leg for another single. So Rohit gets his inning underway.
Thank you.
Gulshan still on a dart. We spoke about some CSK bowling lineups and some of these guys who have been part of those teams. Maha. Pakistan losing 2 wickets pretty early, and now there's a bit of partnership brewing for them. And now brace yourself for a classic really, whenever these 2 countries are playing. It's amazing the level of cricket that you watch and they bring to the table, really. Matters here, 125 for 4.
Bounce attempted, uppercut. Oh, for a moment I thought the third man fielder was in the play. This is what Jawadullah has done really well today, mixing up the length, not letting the batsman commit to the front foot. It already reminds the batsman that not to commit too much to the front foot. Ali Nasir probably backing by standing up, probably asking the bowler to try and bowl a few bouncers in this pitch. I'm not too sure. Especially the road powder is usually very strong, playing those horizontal strokes. Deep square leg, deep fine leg in place. Will he use the bouncer against Powder? Certainly does, but it was a slow ball bouncer.
That would have been very close to a wide had he missed that. So singles off the first 3 deliveries in this over. Jawadullah picked up a wicket of his very first delivery. Very first ball of the innings, really. At this level, Maha, Oh, that's up in the air. Has he got everything? Signal 4. Just landed a meter inside. You got to be very careful if you don't have the speed on a track like this to bowl short, as you would know. Just sits up and batter has enough time to aim it where he wants, and that's exactly what happened. This one was hit in front.
That's a match update from the R. Premdas Stadium. Pakistan rebuilding their innings, 44 for 2, fighting back after first 2 wicket went down pretty cheaply. 12 overs, just need a score of at least a 250 against a strong Indian batting lineup. To do that, I think the batsmen in the middle, right now the top order, got to set it up. In the evenings, it gets better to bat with underlies balls getting on. Pace battery of Pakistan will enjoy bowling in the evenings as well, especially watching the game last night. The 3 quicks of Sri Lanka, Lairu Samrakon, Pramod Madhushan and Charming Karunaratne, getting plenty of movement. Short ball attempted. Wide not given down the leg side. 18 gone, 132 for 4. Those are the groupings. Group A, India, Pakistan, Nepal. Group B, Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, Afghanistan. Group of death, certainly the Group B. And the top 2 teams from each group will qualify for the Super 4. That's going to be an interesting Asia Cup coming up. And there's a possibility that India, Pakistan will meet 3 times in a tournament. How big is that going to be? For viewership? Oh, so many reasons.
Farazuddin. And Gulshan gets it to single. Nepal batters continue to throw the bat at everything and then play positively. Maha, obviously, they're not far from what they want to get where they want, but most of these players will feature in that Asia Cup you just mentioned, and it'll be a tremendous trial for them playing in this competition. This is some of the players that they're going to come across. That's very optimistic. Pitch way outside the off stump, impact outside the off stump, bouncing. So coming back to that point, yeah, some of these players who will feature against the very best in the Asia.
Certainly it's a learning curve for the young Nepal team. We tested against a top quality opposition like India and Pakistan. Rohit Paudel takes the aerial route and sends across to the practice fixtures. This is good stuff. Rohit Paudel is someone who backs a punch. The ball was turning back into the right-hander. The length was there, the invitation was given, and no boy, didn't he accept that invitation in style.
That was one of the cleanest hits in the game so far. It was in his zone. Just goes down on one knee. Got the elevation he wanted. I don't think the ball hasn't, the field hasn't located the ball yet, has he? Oh, it comes back now. That was massive. As you mentioned, Maha practice net, so that's around what 90 to 100 yards from the middle pitch. So Rohit gets his first maximum. Look at him, mouse. Then he was looking to get inside the line to play on the offside.
Oh, that's 6. He's backed the punch, didn't he? Rohit Paudel may be short in stature, but the power that he possesses. just brilliant. This time it's beaten outside the yaw stand, trying to play the late cut. With there's no short third man, huge vacant area behind the right side of the wicket keeper. Right intention, but the execution couldn't get the bat.
Yeah, as you mentioned, he's looking to play the field after hitting that 6 over mid-wicket. The very next ball he was looking to get inside the line. This one he was looking to help it towards that 45 on the offside. (10600) final delivery. Just tucks it behind, but fielder short fine leg. This the clean up. Dot ball to finish the 19th over. 139 for 4.
Just a quick update from the game against Pakistan against India. Pakistan has lost their third wicket. 45 for 3. Rian Parag getting the third wicket for India. Pakistan in trouble. The 13th over. Not this ideal start, but Pakistan was looking for after winning the toss and batting first.
Cross seam delivery again from Javadullah. Not a lot of feet from Gulshan.
Gulshan Kumar Jha, the last two deliveries, keeping a close eye in his front foot. Doesn't move much. Maybe he's trying to open up or expecting or anticipating the bouncer. I just feel that he's looking for the bounce and wanted to just play it down the leg side wherever it is. And by doing that, he has lost his post completely.
Yeah, this time he was skimming towards the offside, didn't he? Yeah, you could be right. Very often when the batter is looking to clear his front leg, either he's looking to hoik it towards leg side or expecting the shorter delivery. And so it was smart bowling from Javadullah. I would think the batsman at that time.
Very good bowling, Javadullah. The figures might not tell us a story. I tell you what, he has been good in these tough conditions for the fast bowlers. Nothing helped. In the end, he has run in and he has given his everything. He played towards third man and no chance. Take a look at that for placement and timing. For the moment I thought it's going to be a single towards third man, but Gulshan Kumar Jha timed it so peachy.
Yeah, that time it was a seam up delivery from Javadullah. But again, brilliant hands. You could have a very good bottom hand to play a shot like that, to open that to get the offside. This outfield at Pisara, Maha, it's merciless really. When if you're a fielder, it gives you absolutely no chance. Oh, what was that? I think he was looking for a shorter ball again. His hands were high, but didn't have the length he wanted. 15 runs off 181 deliveries. That's the equation.
Just 4 runs in this over. That too, beautiful piece of timing through car point. But the last delivery, as you spoke early in this over, anticipating the bouncer and played across, but it was not short enough. It came to the batter quicker than he expected. Slow ball bounce this time. Only final fielder at short mid-wicket. Just 4 runs from that over. 20 gone, 143 for 4. Oh, way down the leg side. And the wicket keeper had no chance. Unfortunately, for UAE, the wheels are coming down. Farazuddin has been super, picked up 3 wickets, but this delivery was something to forget about.
Yeah, and the sun has disappeared too, Maha. It's quite gloomy at the moment, but obviously we have completed 20 overs, which will constitute a result. 9 wides, 148 to 2 hits away from the victory for Nepal. Goes on the back foot, picks up another single. It's been a terrific competition so far, the Emerging Asia Cup. Plenty were happening, even on this last day, the last day of the round-robin matches. The result at the Premadasa will decide the order of the semi-finalists, and obviously this game will result who will go home without a victory. Inside edge.
We see some movement from the groundsman. That's not good news, as the rain comes down slightly, more than a drizzle. The umpire is happy to continue. Just 9 runs to be scored. Farazuddin have been really impressive. Yes, 1 or 2 deliveries have been loose, but most of the time he has been good. Look at that screen. Rain is coming down, but the umpire is happy to continue.
I think umpires will wait a bit longer than normal. Now that the 20 overs been completed to consider result, and well, we are 2 hits away, and this will be the last. Oh, that's good work from the keeper. Again, very similar to the Nepal wicketkeeper. Good hands. It was dipping, flighted delivery. Magnificent delivery for the off spinner. He picks up his 4th, or depending on the decision, of course, but the batter is walking back. He knows that he's out.
Yeah, perfect right arm off spinner's delivery to the left hand. Coming round the wicket, there was some curve, some drift, and take a look at this for a bit of thumping. That was quick. The young batsman from Nepal, Gulshan Kumar Jha, was trying to go over. The bowler said, miss it all, ends up. And easy bit of stumping, resulting that Nepal lose their 5th wicket. That too, just a matter in time. Batsman has already gone 3/4 of the way, and the decision comes out. OUT, and Nepal loses their 5th wicket at 149.
That's what I'm telling. That's what I'm telling. Sir wanted to test. Right, you are. Last ball.
Just 9 runs needed for Nepal, and the losers lose their 5th wicket. Still the rain comes down at the Pisara over. The umpire is quite happy to continue. Pawan Sharaf, who bowled really well, supported Kushal Berthal, the partnership in while bowling. Now, Nepal team will be wanting Pawan Sharaf to partner up with the Rohit Powder to score the rest of the remaining runs. to come home to win by 5 wickets. For the moment, Farazuddin is dishing out some very good deliveries. Leg slip in place. I like this move. Short third man, short extra cover, mid off, short mid wicket in the circle. Beautifully bowled. Beautifully bowled. A successful over for UAE. Nepal 149 for 5. Mid-off fielder and takes it. This time it's Rohit Powder. What's going on, Nepal? Just had to finish the job. The wickets are coming down and he loses their 6th wicket.
Just 9 runs away, right? 9 runs away rather. Look at that. They want to finish off in a hurry, but not picking up the correct deliveries to play their shots. Well, well, well. We got 6 wickets down. Well, that is the end of Rohit. He's gone for 9. It's 149 for 6.
Balls remaining isn't the issue, but for Nepal, they're losing wickets in a hurry. 149 for 6. The latest victim, captain Rohit Powder, and brings in another hard hitter in Kushal Malla to the crease at number 8. Has made names for himself, a reputation, a hitter, aggressor. At the moment, what they need is some sensible batting. Playing his 32nd game, very impressive strike rate in List A cricket. And UAE will be sniffing something. I'll tell you what, one more wicket from here, things will be very, very interesting. Pawan Saraf from the other end, wondering what's going on. The rain coming down is all drama. In the last 5 minutes, wickets fall, rain coming down, umpires continuing to play. Javadullah kicking it short, picking a wicket. Farazuddin bowling a nice off-spinner's delivery, which got stumped, stumping off Gulshan Kumar Jha. It's all happening. Bounce again. This time it's a slow ball bouncer.
Well, well, well. The rains are beginning to come. The game goes on. 9 runs away. Look at that. He's hitting it into the surface on that occasion. And, well, it's going to be very interesting what the umpires now want to do. I can hear rain in the back of me, but if you look at the ground, I'm not seeing any drops coming on.
Heavens have been quite strange. As you speak, behind our commentary box, there is some raindrops, but in the middle, you don't see the beauty of Sri Lanka, especially in Colombo.
Yeah, it's very, very strange, is it? No, when you say in Colombo, sometimes you speak to your friends and say, did it rain yesterday in Colombo? No, it rained, but where you stay, it really poured down cats and dogs.
Yeah, it's quite strange. The weather has been quite strange. 9 runs needed. Javadullah bending his back, trying to pick up the 7th wicket for UAE. Oh, beaten down the off stump. Probably Kushal Malla playing from the crease, expecting a bouncer. Beaten all ends up just outside the off stump.
Good delivery again. 2 back of the length deliveries and then 1 fuller. This is good thinking. He's got picked 2 wickets already. And as you said, a wicket here might feel that UAE might sniff something, but I still feel it's a little too late.
I'm pretty sure all the Nepal players will be edge of the seat. Only 4 wickets to go. Cricket is a funny game. Down the leg side, Kushal Malla gets off the mark with the single towards fine leg.
Now it's 2 strokes away. 2 boundaries will seal it for Nepal. Now Nepal had the better of UAE national side when they played for that qualifier for the Asia Cup, and that's why they're here in Colombo at the end of August for the Asia Cup. But again here, Nepal will feel that they got their nose in front and they could seal this one for them.
Another slow ball bouncer to end the over. 22 gone, 150 for 6. Follow wickets 0.98. The 98 partnership between Vishal Bertel and Dev Kanal. Ever since then, the wickets has been falling in a hurry. At the moment, Farazuddin for UAE is trying to get his 5 wickets. Kushal Malla, the left-hander, he is aggressor. If he's in his arc, he won't think twice. Who is it going to be? Is it going to be Malla or Farazuddin? Slightly shorter.
That was Molly. He was trying to fire it in more than try to take it away from the left-hander. No turn on that occasion. Coming in with the arm. Again, similar type of delivery.
With a long on field in the circle, with Kushal Malla's reputation, maybe Farazuddin firing it in. But if you want to buy a wicket, especially you're aiming for your 5 wickets, you probably want to give it a little air and give that chance to the batsman. It's a 50-50 call. Might go to your way. That's why I think Farazuddin got tactically wrong there.
Oh, that's a beauty. Sorry about that. Beautiful delivery. I just got caught up with that beautiful delivery.
A perfect right arm off spinner's delivery. Pawan Sharaf left a gap between pad and the bat. And in the end, Farazuddin, what a fantastic delivery. The top of the stumps. Perfect right arm off spinner's delivery.
So there you go. The 7th wicket down. And that's Pawan Sharaf gone for no score. It's 151 for 7.
It's going to be a twist in the tail. 151 for 7. Just 7 runs needed for Nepal. The latter part in the last 4-5 overs, they got to blame themselves for some poor batting, poor judgment. But the last wicket, Pawan Sharaf got an absolute peach of a delivery from Farazuddin.
So Farazuddin has been the difference here to bring UAE back into this game. He's got 5 for 28. Pratis GC. But that strike rate, that's what will interest Nepal. 7 needed. What does he do? Does he go big?
He'll be a brave man if he does that. The moment they need some calmness. With those singles at the moment, don't try to be a hero if you're a Nepal fan, they will say. But Farzuddin is an inviting player for those big strokes, because he will give it somewhere and give it a rip.
So leg slip in place, so you can just imagine the amount of turn he's getting off the surface.
It was full, invitation was given, and he accepts it. Prasidh GC, 1 bounce 4.
So that will release the pressure on the Nepalis. But you couldn't blame Farzuddin. It was a good delivery, but a little bit fuller. And DC took the advantage and went down the ground.
That was a good stroke. The length was there, went against the turn. A brave stroke by Prathis. Takes it again and goes over. Just like the other one. Prathis GC comes in, couple of deliveries to defend, and then 2 bounds to finish off the proceedings. In Nepal winning by 3 wickets and in style.
So Nepal win by 3 wickets, and they continue the dominance that they had in the previous tournament, where they won the game to qualify for the Asia Cup in Colombo. And here again in the men's emerging teams Asia Cup, they have the better of UAE on this occasion.
Yeah, the rivalry continues. In the end, Nepal is a little too powerful on the day, with Kushal Malla's heroics, picked up 6 for 40. That scored a magnificent 71 of 43. He was the difference between the two teams. Nevertheless, an entertaining game. Both these two teams can hold their head high and leave Sri Lanka with Nepal winning 1 game. And unfortunately for UAE, not a single game was won.
Well, Nepal batting. Kusha Bertal, the standout performer, 71. 24 apiece for Dev and Sundeep. But then wickets falling. But then Prathis keeping his head high to get those 2 boundaries and take them over the line.
Bowling for UAE, they fought hard. Jawadullah was impressive, though the figures might not tell us a story, but he did bowl well. 2 for 40. Pick of the bowlers, none other than Farzuddin, bowled really well. Gave 6 runs per over, but all importantly picked up 5 wickets and almost got his team home in the end. UAE losing by 3 wickets. Highlights of the innings. First ball, Arjun South got this, LBW.
So perfect start for UAE, but then it was this partnership that really took the game away. A 98-run partnership between Dev and Kushal really took the bowlers to the cleaners. Boundaries started to flow. Look at that again. Brilliant batting. Anything short was pulled around. Anything full was driven. Cutting was perfect. There was nothing much the UAE bowlers could do. And Kushal was very severe on the spinners, especially anything short, and then also going over mid-wicket. He did it on quite a few occasions. And there you go. Once again, going the maximum. That was a clean hit, straight down the ground. Brought off his half-century, but tried to do it too often. And finally held out in the deep. And brought back. He came to the UAE. That's the dismissal of Kushal. But then Farzuddin, from that moment onward, started dictating his terms. But still, the runs started coming. The boundaries were taken. And that was a very straightforward catch. A soft dismissal. And there you go. We're going for the big ones all the time. And that was a good bit of stumping. Very well done. Again, Farzuddin getting some turn, and that is a poor shot from the Nepal captain.
It was Rohit Powder. This was a beauty to get rid of Pawan Sharaf, resulting Fazluddin getting his 5 wickets. A Cristiano Ronaldo style celebration. And Pratish GC came in 2 defence and 2 boundaries to finish the proceedings. Nepal to win by 3 wickets. Match summary. UAE won the toss, batted first, was bowled out for 157. Lovepreet Singh got his first list day half century, 52 of 82 deliveries. Kushal Berthal, the pick of the bowlers for Nepal, 6 of 40. In reply, Nepal finishing job off in 23 overs with Kushal Berthal again, man for the day, 71 of 43. Sandeep Johra, 24, and Dev Kanal, 24. Farzuddin picked up 5 for 36, and Jawadullah, 2 for 40 of 6 overs. Nepal winning by 3 wickets. The update from R. Premdas Stadium is that Pakistan won the toss, batting first, 70 for 3 out of 10 to 20 overs. Rebuilding their innings. Pretty sure Pakistan will be targeting something close to 250, 260. The post-match presentation is getting ready. We'll be back very shortly. It's all over at the Pisara Oval. It's Nepal versus UAE. Nepal winning by 3 wickets. And the Group B fixtures, both two teams have finished their allocated of matches. The 2-1 game is happening at the moment. Match number 12 at the R. Premdas Stadium. India playing Pakistan to determine who's going to finish the top of the group on Group B. Group A is already decided. Sri Lanka winning the group, Bangladesh runners-up, and Afghanistan crashing out. The Group B, still the match is in progress at Premdas Stadium. We cannot determine who's going to play who come day after semi-finals. As we said, the big game is happening at the R. Premdas Stadium. Pakistan won the toss, batting first. This is going on at 75 for 3 after 21.1 overs. It's a slow start, but the bowling has been really good. The other game, we just concluded, Nepal beat UAE, won by 3 wickets. And we got Shamim Chowdhury downstairs with the presentation.
Very good afternoon. Welcome to the presentation ceremony of this game of the ACC Men's Emerging Asia Cup 2023 between Nepal and the Nepal team and the United Arab Emirates. It's eventually a win for Nepal by 3 wickets. Congratulations to the Nepal team. Commiserations to the UAE A team. I'd like to introduce you to our guest here today. He is, of course, the match referee, Mr. Shakti Singh. Thank you for being here with us. Straight away, I'd like to call upon the player of the match for his brilliant all-round performance. It is Kushal Botel. I'd like to come across 6 for 40 with the ball, 71 prior to that with the bat. And just receiving that crest from our guest here. And if you'd like to have a few words, please, Kushal.
Thank you.
Congratulations. First thing, the smile tells it all. You are a batter who bowled wonderfully well. 6 wickets today in the last 52 matches, just 4 wickets. How does it feel to get the wickets?
Yeah, feeling so happy. All come against the UAE. So, yeah, I'm bowling the regular in the net, but didn't bowl in the match. But today, captain trust me. Thank you to him also.
Well, you'll become the prime bowler very soon.
No, I don't think so. You don't trust me any. And later on, the wicket was not good as expected, but me and Dev won partnership. So
yeah, that is the question I wanted to ask. When bowling, at least, it didn't seem that there was too much purchase of the wicket. Yeah, but you managed to maintain a very steady line. The batters made the mistakes.
There's some help for the spinner in the wicket, so I kept in the line and length, and that gave me the wicket.
And then when it came to batting, you seemed to be just taking that momentum through from your bowling performance.
Yeah, the first wicket is already gone in the first over, but me and Dev had a good partnership. So, but in the last, we panicked here and there, but eventually we won the match.
Don't worry about that. You have done very well. Congratulations. Very best of luck to you for the future.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. That is Kushal Botel, the player of the match. Now, the captain of the United Arab Emirates team, Ali Nasir. So, I think it's a mixed bag today. You're getting out with not too many runs on the board, despite a good innings early on from Lovepreet Singh, who came into the team. So you've got to look at some of the problems that's happened today.
Yes, I think the main issue we had throughout the tournament was actually building partnerships from the India game to the Nepal game. And I think we had too many collapses going on in the middle order. So I think we'll go back and try and rectify those mistakes, try and play longer.
Yes, indeed. And you've had this little rivalry going on with Nepal right the way through. And at a crucial time, do you feel there was a little bit of extra pressure on your players?
Not really. I told the boys to go and back themselves and just play the game as if it's some normal game. And I think we came out pretty well in the bowling innings. I think we fell short by about 40, 50 runs, but it could have been a close game.
Yeah, it could have been. Yeah, all credit. It's always difficult when you're defending a small total for the bowlers. But Mohammad Farashuddin, 5 and good support from Jawahadullah. Must be very happy with those.
Yeah, for sure. For us, I've seen him bowl in the nets for the past month or two. And he's bowled very well in the nets, and then he showed his performance over here today. So, yeah, he's a good future prospect for the UAE.
Yeah, you've got a new bunch of players coming in, and some of them vying for the main team. So you see some prospects going through. What are the plans for you next?
Yeah, now we'll go back, and like I said, we'll try and play some long format cricket, try and bat long and try and bowl some overs. And we have a series against New Zealand coming up, so we'll try and prepare for that.
Well, Nasir, thank you for talking to us. Best of luck for the future.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Ali Nasir is, of course, the captain of UAE. It's Rohit Kumar Paudel, the winning captain from Nepal. Congratulations, well done. But there were a few stutters at the end. But let's go early on when you got the wickets, when you put the pressure on the other team.
I think bowling-wise, we bowled really well, especially the spinners. The way Kushal Dai bowled and Syam bowled, I think that was very exceptional from both of us.
We're intrigued by the action of Syam. I think that the way he bowled, very, very unusual sort of action, confusing for the batters at times. But just going back to the Kushal's bowling, you needed the team to support him in the field. That's what you got. You did very well in the outfield.
Absolutely. Our field unit has been improved a lot. At the same time, we have seen Kushal Dai bowling in the nets, and he bowls really good in the nets. So I think today was the day when we thought that let's give an opportunity to him, and he proved himself.
Well, it was playing for pride today, but it's also about getting used to conditions in Sri Lanka. You've qualified for the main Asia Cup, and this exposure here in the ACC Emerging Cup must have done your team a lot of good.
Absolutely, good exposure for all of us, especially with the way we could have done better with the bat. Bowlers did well, I would say, but as a batting unit, I thought we could have done better in the series. So yeah, it's a learning for us. So now we have 1 month before Asia Cup, so we want to go and improve our skills and at the same time game also.
Well, we hope your preparations go well. You get some of the players who are not in this team to strengthen your team and do well in the Asia Cup. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's Rohit Kumar Paudel, captain of Nepal. And that is all from down here. It's back up to you guys.
Thank you, Shamim Chowdhury. That's match number 11 summary. UAE won the toss. Batting first, 157 all out. Lovepreet Singh got his first half century in his list career, 52 of 82. In bowling, Kushal Berthal, pick of the bowlers, 6 for 40. Supported by Sham, who picked up 2 for 44. In reply, Nepal finished the job off with 159 for 7 in 23 overs, with Berthal scoring a magnificent 71, a good all-round display, winning it by 3 wickets. Points table, Group A has already been decided. Sri Lanka winning the group, Bangladesh being the runners-up, and Afghanistan crashing out. Group B cannot determine yet, since India and Pakistan are battling out at the R. Premdas Stadium at the moment. As we speak, India-Pakistan is battling out a great game at the R. Premdas Stadium. We just told it lost the 5th wicket, Pakistan, score of 77, in trouble. Stay tuned, that with plenty of updates and live coverage is happening as we speak. And it's all over at the Pisara Oval. We will see you day after for the semi-finals.